holodeck porn would
Yeah,
just
it would just
make
be like
they're
just
like
for
the human
everybody's.
species would cease to
Yeah,
exist in like a
it's
generation.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know what? You know what's fucked
Anyway,
up about that?
I was
I
no,
didn't even
no.
think about it being used for porn. I was
Oh,
like,
dude.
I knew exactly what I would use it for, and I would be like, yeah, well,
Yeah,
everything else would be less interesting. I
yeah.
didn't even think about the porn
Dude.
aspect.
All technology is defined progressively by its accessibility to pornography. Like, yeah, we only get
Yeah,
technological advances when we can jerk off to it.
yeah. That's
Or
what the whole reason everyone started using VHS. The
It's
whole
why
reason
VR
DVD.
exists. It's why virtual reality exists in
It's
the
why
first place.
virtual
Right?
reality exists in the first
Everybody
place.
tries to pretend that it's not, but that's what it's for.
Okay, let's make socialism sexy then.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Empower the working
Bikini
class.
marks.
harder than it sounds.
True nut.
Angles in a thong. Marks in a bikini.
Lol. Um,
Serialized marks 55 only.
if we're gonna be like a skyship crew, I guess unless someone else wants to, I could do the what character I was thinking about doing anyway on it, medical officer.
Love it.
Oh, that's good, and
Love
that's
it.
very
Oh,
stable
would it be?
for.
I have yet to play the leader. Can I be the captain? Or is the captain
Yeah.
an NPC?
The captain's going to be Sky Captain Marshall Vanderlook. Who
Okay.
you
Can I be
will-
first officer?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Cool.
Cool.
So all right, so I'm gonna be fucking Riker. That's it right there. There you go. That's my character.
Yes. All right.
Riker.
I'm gonna
I'll make it more
be-
interesting than that, but that's what you're getting.
So he's a beard. He's got a beard.
Yeah, oh for sure, yeah. No
He's a
matter what
dwarf.
species he is, he's gonna have a beard. Oh wait, maybe for the first like 2 or 3 sessions he
He
won't,
won't
have
have a beard.
and then he'll grow one, and shit'll get really cool all of
Oh
a
my
sudden.
gosh.
That's super
That'll
funny.
fit perfectly.
And Josh has no idea what we're talking
I
about.
love that too. So we can
Josh-
basically make this a running joke for the entire campaign where we'll have some inside joke and Josh will be like, what the fuck?
What are you talking about?
Bananas.
I will be the ship's mechanic.
There you go, dude.
I will
Perfect.
play a goblin. I will play the goblin inventor.
We need that, dude.
Yes.
So that means security's left and counselor characters left.
And
Ooh.
so-
Jeremy, the
Oh,
counselor
I'm
character.
gonna tank my int +0.
Oh man, oh man.
We need an empathic babe.
Do I play
Say no more.
cleric,
You just
or
in,
do I
Brandon,
be
do you, or,
healer alchemist?
good question. But also, Andrew,
We,
we
we
just
need
mean like
we need
in
a
general?
weird alien, yeah, just in general, yeah. Just not even in the
Yeah.
game.
Well,
Just
I'm not just. Oh yeah.
as we
There
go
is
about
room-
life, we
there
only
is room for one weird alien though. Like
we gotta one of us has got to be a weird
we
alien
need to
for
have
sure,
like
right?
one.
Yeah,
I'm
weird
down to be the weird alien.
yeah. One of us has to be
if
like
Anthony
from
doesn't want to.
Cylon or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's also gonna be okay if we do the trope where we introduce you to the crew like in the first session, like you weren't actually on the crew, but as soon as the crew encounters the alien world or whatever, you become adopted.
Oh, you're talking like a planet, like a native to an alien planet?
Yeah, like like in Stargate, what's that guy's name?
Yeah. Shit, he plays the dude's voice for God of War. To Paul or whatever.
Yeah,
You're thinking of his name is Teal'c.
Teal'c, that's it, dog. You got it,
I know
Teal'c.
Stargate.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
You
Stargate.
got it, dog. You got it.
Yeah. Okay, well you can.
All right,
You
that's
have to embrace
your
Stargate.
gateway.
Yeah,
That's your
yeah.
metaphorical gateway into
Exactly.
this. Okay,
It's basically
that's your
Stargate
Stargate
with
into
a
the Star
ship.
Trek universe.
Yeah.
Our metaphorical and slightly literal gateway.
Yeah, it's a gateway to the stars and to Star Trek.
Yeah. And your homework over the next couple months is to watch every episode of Star Trek. So go.
That's not happening. You know how long it took them to get me to watch Invincible? It took forever.
I don't watch TV.
Invincible's pretty good.
It was pretty good.
I don't watch movies. I don't watch TV.
Hey, welcome.
Invincible was pretty
You
good.
heard all of the spoilers, or you missed all the spoilers, I should say. So we'll just have to recap all that. Should we do that
If
now?
if you wouldn't mind.
Okay. We were talking about the next campaign is Star Trek inspired, so I want you to think about character that might be on a Star Trek ship, and you will be on an airship, and there will be the captain, Sky Captain Marshall Van de Luc, who you will meet in today's session, I might add. And is that all I gave out so far? I think so.
Yeah, I think so. I already got dibs on first officer.
And these guys are all claiming what Star Trek trope they want to be.
Engineering. Oh man, is someone the doctor yet?
Um,
I think
I was
Bobby.
thinking
Sorry,
about
Bobby.
it.
yeah.
I was thinking about it, but you can have it if you want.
There's also room for science and doctor. You know.
Oh yeah.
We
and
don't
they
have
tend
to
win,
Oh
play
wait, Jeremy, what are
whole
you
trope.
again? What did you say you were gonna be?
Well, I brought up there's also the counselor trope. There's a counselor trope, but a science
Yeah.
Oh,
officer.
yeah, right.
Cool. Sounds
And
like
it's
two people are
okay
interested
if
in
we have a little
doctor.
overlap.
Two Rikers.
It
All
kinda
Rikers.
sounds like you're-
All right.
you're-
All right.
If you're
Oops,
both
all
red
Rikers.
shirts,
Yeah, oops, all right.
two right. There's
just
only
all trying
room
to,
for
like-
one red
Oh
shirt.
shit, we
so-
all
Yeah.
designed a Jonathan Frakes
Yeah.
character. Fuck.
That's a
Mom
that's
is
a
leaving
falsehood.
soon, Andrew.
It's true.
What,
We made
Anthony?
it. It's not true. It's
Mom is leaving soon.
I figured, yeah.
She wanted me to tell you that.
It sounds like we kind of need a security officer.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
I'm
right,
fine
next
with
to
being
Yeah, we
security
could use a
officer.
war for sure.
I'm
Well, he
actually
could
fine
also
with
be the
being
weird
security
alien.
officer.
Any one of these
I
can
wanna
be the weird
be-
alien too, right? Like the
I want to
weird
be a
alien
security
fits in.
officer that is. Why are you mad?
Well, you could do a Tasha Yar, and then you could die like a quarter of the way through
No,
the
I
sessions.
want to be a
and then
like
we
almost like
could have
a
to recast you.
like a religious zealot.
Oh, so I was wondering
Oh.
about that too.
Oh, like a champion.
Yeah, I want to be a champion of something, and that would be good for like a security guy.
Well, that like Worf is kind of like that.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, that would.
Like I want to choose I really want to be a fervent.
Like a monk almost would fit really well in that role too.
Oh, true, huh?
Oh, that's true.
And also robots totally on, and by that I mean automatons, of course, are totally on the table. We have room for one robot character, of course.
I am not a merry man.
I object. I am not.
I can do it, babe.
Yeah, basically you'll kind of be like an away team. That's why I don't want you guys to be the captain necessarily, so that the captain can make all the boring strategic decisions. And
Yeah.
just be like, you guys go down to the planet or whatever. I haven't even really figured
This
out
might be my
anything
first
else.
ever human RPG character.
We don't all have to be humans, and the main population of like Sky Captain Marshall Van der Lucht is a gnome, a sky gnome, so most of the people
Okay.
here are from Aaron Drip on the ship, but I think because
Got it.
it's going to be such a eclectic crew that it's probably going to be gathered from all areas of Wool, of just random specialists who fit well into this niche.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be a
Got it.
human.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
humans
I'll fix it.
definitely fit on there. I think Riker is a very human character. Like he's got to be very
Yeah.
milquetoast in a lot of ways, right? Like,
Flavor
Yeah.
human. Yeah.
Interesting.
I know it's gonna be. It would be very cliche, but doing an elf science officer would be. I think
I
I'd
love
want
it.
that.
Actually,
Not
really
bad at
cool.
all, dude. Not bad at all. Yeah.
I actually made a D&D NPC a long time ago in a weird campaign I had. His name was Tupac, and he was a space elf. He was a space elf. He was a marooned Starfleet officer that had like, I can't even remember, he had like crashed his shuttle pod on the planet, and they hung out with him. He had a little phaser, and all his magic was like magic missiles came out of a phaser and stuff like that. Yeah, so if you want to be Tupac, the space elf,
Tupac.
yeah.
That does sound fun. You guys think cleric would be a good choice for a science officer, or is that for?
I
the-
want clerics to
What was
set
when the
you up
Wizard-
with
I feel like
clerics.
wizard screams science officer to me.
Also
Yeah.
wizard, yeah.
A wizard.
Who the doctor?
There's literally an inventor.
I'm playing Adventure for Engineer.
Oh yeah.
inventor
Oh yeah.
makes sense for
Absolutely.
engineer for sure. Yeah.
There's that other one, the one who deals with like artifacts and stuff. Who's that one?
That's different than an
Oh,
The
inventor.
esoteric guys.
Um,
The
There's-
esoteric guys. God damn it.
Like an archaeologist, kind of.
is it the thaumaturge?
Thaumaturge. Yeah. Thaumaturge is like a guy who goes around and collects stuff and learns about things. But he's like not inherently magical, but like all the things he has found are magical kind of deal.
That is a good question.
All right.
I'm gonna be a champion. Then, 100%.
Awesome. I'm going to share you more details about this over today's session because more stuff will happen. But are we ready to get ready? Ready to get in it? Anthony, I notice you're not on Foundry yet.
I'm not yet. My mom's changing in that room right now, but as soon as
Got
she's
it.
done, I'll
Got
log
it.
in.
Okay, then we can still riff on character ideas and stuff.
You think
Yeah.
that?
Oh, sorry,
do you think?
before-
Oh, go ahead, Rams.
Before I forget, I think the character I tried to base my character on a little bit was whoever that. Oh, okay, my bad. I gotta find the. Ignore me. I gotta find the
T'Pol?
name. No. No.
She's not got a lot of
Tuvok was
character.
the science, was a security guy, right?
Uh,
Tuvok?
Tuvok was security.
Tuvok,
Yeah.
yep. Tuvok
Yeah.
security, yep.
I'm basing mine off of him then.
He's awesome.
And
It's
I really like Tuvok.
Odo.
No one's gonna be Chakotay.
I don't like Odo at all, actually. We know this though.
He was my favorite
what's
first officer, Chakotay.
I think Odo is one of the worst characters in all of Star Trek.
hey man. Hey.
Whoa. Okay.
Hey, I'm forgetting what
Cool.
Odo
What about
is.
Odo?
Who's Odo?
He's
Why
so
am I forgetting
autistic
this?
coded, so I take that personally.
Odo is the shape-shifting security officer from DS9.
Oh,
He's the
I
one
know
made out of semen.
Oh, right. He's the
He's the cum guy.
yeah.
Yeah, all the cum.
Yeah, the cum guy.
That's
Okay, well, I didn't.
Do you
never
think that?
thought of that, and I will never think of it again. Thank you.
Do you think that Riker is an investigator?
Yeah. 100%.
Or a swashbuckler?
Swashbuckler.
Uh-oh. Both of us. Aren't good,
I
but
feel like he's a
Swashbuckler.
charisma-based something. I don't know what.
Yeah.
He's a sweet talker, but he's also got brawn. Like I almost think he's a champion. He's
Yeah,
like
he
a
is very,
champion for the Federation.
yeah, of the Federation or humans.
Yeah.
What is their gods looking like over there in Aaron Drip? They probably worship everyone, but
All
like
the same
who's,
gods we got over here. So let me
is there a
run through.
particular one that's like a little bit more?
And which character trope were you thinking again?
Like Tuvok?
Okay. Then maybe like Koloth for strength. That's who Dresdis followed. Let me go find my.
I found the character I was talking about. I was thinking about Solo from Star Trek Enterprise, and then I'm just gonna be kind of like nitpicky about everyone and like judgmental of like how they're doing stuff wrong on the ship.
That
As
sounds
a
like
science
a lot
officer.
of fun.
I probably maybe not, but it'd just be funny to be like, "Oh, you're doing that wrong. Oh, that's vulgar. You guys are, stuff like that. That would be."
Okay, I'm gonna hit you with some gods. I'm actually maybe just gonna see if I can dump this in the. Oh, you're not in Foundry, so I'll dump it.
No,
in.
almost.
Are you on Discord? You can read the Discord chat.
Yeah. Yeah, on my phone.
There's all the gods. Agriculture,
Ooh,
anarchy,
okay.
arts, authority, bureaucracy, criminality, deceit,
Authority.
diplomacy, education, espionage, exploration. Ooh, that's a big one for Star Trek. Family, freedom, gambling,
Maybe.
history, honor.
An exploration and authority. Who says I have to be just a champion of one god?
You don't, yeah.
But
I
the only
believe you
problem
will
is
say that.
they get powers from their god. So like I'm just gonna choose one of the champion subclasses and then just erase the name and replace it with something else.
Yeah,
That's from yours.
yeah.
Okay.
Or make up a brand new one if you want. If you're like, this god doesn't really fit one of the ones that's already on there, and we can just massage it by like blending two
Chris,
together.
I'm almost certain your extensive background work has probably found one that I would like.
If not, I might be adding new gods to this list.
Oh, cool.
There might be a new one at the end.
So, is it like a spaceship or like an airship, a magical airship?
Well, I don't want to give up too much spoilers
Okay.
right now. I can give you more
Makes sense.
details at the end of today, but you will be exploring other worlds than Wool in a ship.
Oh, wow.
So think of it like a spaceship, but it will be just like an airship.
Man, I'm thinking
Really
maybe I
excited.
don't want maybe I don't want to be the first officer. Maybe I want to be the counselor character.
You mean a bard?
Because I'm looking at the psychic class.
Psychic.
Oh,
So-
it's cool.
Ooh,
Psychic class is
very much fits in because of, yeah, the psychic class I think would fit very well.
I think it might just be gunslinger instead of inventor.
We're reverting to our
You know,
to our natural forms.
but Gunner is
We're
a
reverting to our
very
nat-
No,
I
I'd
mean-
still be the mechanic.
right,
Oh,
and
I
you
can
would probably still be in
okay.
charge of like firing the weapons on the ship if that's part of the role play.
Yeah.
I imagine it will be.
I'd still be the mechanic, but I just didn't. I was looking at inventor and I didn't really like it.
that's
And your
how I
original
felt
idea
when
was
I played it.
Gunslinger too, right? So
Yeah, I just
You
thought
can have a
inventor was
gun
more
as an
thematic.
inventor, but it's
Yeah,
like it's
you're just
really
bad at it.
weird, and you're really bad at it, and you don't get the bonuses.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
because like you
It's
And you
only
get
still
all
like
of it.
because like you still use a gun, but like it like you're just bad at it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, your gunslinger might be very different from Anthony's because they just redid
Yeah.
gunslinger.
Mm-hmm. They did, and I chose the most like, you know, white person one available, the pistolero.
pew pew. It worked really well in this campaign, at least for theme.
It did. I loved it. I thought it was awesome.
Yeah.
Boring as all hell.
Well, I get that. People say that about Ranger too. I like Ranger, but you have to be okay with being like, yeah, my every turn I do is literally exactly the same.
Yep. And you have to supplement it with your role. That's why the role play was really fun. So I didn't really care about
Yeah.
shooting all the time.
Like in battle, I'm just gonna shoot as much as I can.
I'm ready.
And honestly, the loading mechanic for guns in Pathfinder
You go upstairs.
kind of sucks ass. Like, is it
Yeah, how all the guns are one shot.
like how is a pistol balanced against a longbow or a bow?
It's the crit fishing. You do like
I-
quadruple damage on crits.
No, just like in general. It really shouldn't.
And
I think
is
that
there
it's
like
balanced more like the crossbow, because crossbow also requires a reload before firing.
and crossbows deal way more damage though, don't they?
Do you need help with your stuff?
I think that they do higher base damage than pistols, but I
Yeah,
don't think they do higher base damage than rifles.
I see.
But they also don't have the times 4 crit multiplier.
But rifles do.
Yeah.
All guns do.
And
Yeah.
are the guns mostly like that just because in a lot of campaigns they're limited and not accessible? Like,
They're pretty accessible in most Pathfinder campaigns.
right, but I can imagine some DMs be like, bro,
I mean,
like,
all
Yeah.
firearms are uncommon. So
Yeah.
but in general, would you rather have a rifle than a crossbow and a
That's what I picked. I picked a double barrel musket. I was gonna run with the double barrel shotgun motif.
Okay, like I haven't looked closely at them and done my own theory crafting, so I don't know what are the strategic decision, because I'm just a more fantasy genre kind of person, and I'm like, I'd rather just have a ranger. I even think crossbows are kind of dumb, frankly. But it's more of a mechanic thing. I'm like, why do I want to spend actions reloading?
Dang.
And when I've played
Well,
rangers in the past, usually you try and stack your attack bonus really high so that you're hitting all the time. So wasting
Yeah, and
around
then
reloading is wasting a whole attack that you're gonna hit.
well, yes, but in this game, if you attack 3 times in a turn, that third attack is going to be
At
minus
-10.
10.
Yeah. That used to be true in third edition though, but I still remember being like, attack with all your attacks. But again, the attacks work differently. There was no trade-off between attack and move, for instance.
I'm going investigator. This class looks cool as fuck.
The critical on this musket's only ×2 also. But it is 1d6 plus 1d4. And you can fire both barrels on it to add another, or you can fire both barrels to make it to make it another d6.
Slinger's precision is already a new thing that I don't think Anthony has. But if you're firing a gun that does not have the repeater trait, you do 1d4 more precision damage. And if you're firing a crossbow that doesn't have a repeating trait, you get a +2 precision damage.
That's insane. I'm actually upset. That's crazy. That's so much passive damage.
And then living fortification
I
here.
love you, Mom. Text us when you get home.
Hang on, what does this say? Whenever you
I'm here, logging in. Sorry, guys. I'm really, really sorry about that.
No worries. We're
It's all
just
good.
having fun talking
You know,
about the next campaign.
got family, got stuff, got
Family is an awesome
Just,
component of life, and we should celebrate
it's an alright. It's okay.
it.
One of the
Awesome is a stretch.
Okay. Our
I like
next
the one I
campaign
currently
will
have.
be
Look
about
at that.
family. Just so we can all enjoy
Yeah.
the family and virtue.
and like looking at, did you have Ways of the Gunslinger?
Uh-huh.
Well, just looking at this
Yeah,
one,
and the
Way
ways
of
of the
Drifter.
pistolero.
Yeah, I went way of the Vanguard.
I don't even know what
Okay.
that is.
Way your
That's new.
mom.
Whoa.
Oh,
Way of the
shit.
Vanguard isn't in right now, so that must be new.
No,
Way
it's
of
for
these
heavy
guys.
weapons.
Yeah. Nope. What?
Wait,
I gotta-
you're Way of the Pistolero? I've never seen you do Slinger's Reload.
Yeah, right?
That must
Wait.
be new as well.
I don't even know what Swinger's Reload is, dude.
When you do a reload check, you can make a deception check to create a diversion or an intimidation check to demoralize.
No, no,
That sounds funny.
So you could be
No.
debuffing on your reloads.
no. I mean, that'd be awesome.
I never see you hit the dirt either.
Literally,
That's
the
a
beginning
class feat, though.
Pathfinder 2E Gunslinger is literally just Pathfinder 1E Gunslinger without touch AC.
The touch AC was what made guns so awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If I do a kineticist that specializes in metal, can I basically do a Magneto build?
Guess what? I've been playing a kineticist and
Yeah.
I know all about them, and they're fucking sick, bro. They're fucking cool as shit.
I like how
I'll
we
take
went
that
from
as
Star
it.
Trek to X-Men bad guys.
You
Quite the leap
Kinetic-
there,
know
Russ.
the cliche science officer, but Magneto?
Kineticist is fucking awesome, Jeremy. It's a con-based class too, so like
Yeah.
and they don't get +1 weapon runes. Every level, you just get stronger.
I like that. That's also easy for me to keep track of.
Sounds like
Yeah,
a
you
The
good
just
amount of
straight up
program.
get
utility
stronger.
Josh's has had is
Yeah.
insane. The
It's fucking
utility
such a cool
itself.
class. It's such a
Sick.
fucking sick class, dude. I'm playing an Earth Water Gate double gate
Oh,
kineticist.
cool. Oh, that's cool. You could like do infrastructure work and stuff. I was gonna ask, is there a spell list for them? I'm not
No,
seeing a
you
spell.
don't cast spells.
Oh.
Okay,
You
everyone,
you just
guys.
you just use elemental blast.
Oh, okay. 1d8 okay. And there's gate junction, impulse junction.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So is that kind of like warlock?
We're
Oh,
ready,
sorry. Yeah,
right?
we're
No, it's not
we'll-
like
Yeah.
Warlock. It's way better, way cooler.
cool.
Like Magneto.
It's super cool.
Yeah, well, if you pick the metal trait, yeah.
Yeah.
Tuesday is basically a water and earthbender.
Yeah, you're the kineticist is the avatar.
Love that. All right. I'm done. I'm
Thanks,
game
babe.
state.
Game state. Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Game
Dunge-On?
state.
Booty bounce.
Dunge-On.
All right.
Dunge-On.
Okay.
Wait a minute,
Well,
wait a
this
minute.
is the
Okay,
final session, or should be
No
the final
way.
session
Wait, I
of the
gotta turn off
Sands of
Tony Hawk
Time.
Pro Skater.
What's that?
You're good. Go on.
Okay, and let's do a quick recap. I'm going to do a quick recap of the whole campaign because everything's coming together now. So, at the beginning of the campaign, a gyrosphere with 2 automatons, Oris and Baton, crashed into uh, the pyramid of Aliona, and in there they stole the heart of Brock, or Beitan did, and you guys confronted Beitan at the Sandstorm Tower, which is Lucius's magical tower, where he confessed that he had stolen the gem after being reprogrammed by Lucius on Lucius's
Beitan.
behest, and
Son of a bitch.
and this was part of some betrayal plot that Lucius had engaged against Tristan, whom he had been working with as an apprentice. And then you guys linked up with Tristan, who said, "Hey, can you like get me that gem?" And you guys tracked the gem, or tracked Lucius to Sechmuchenin, which was an ancient city buried beneath the sand. And you went underneath the sand there and discovered the fate of the city was that it had been destroyed by these nullcat, these basically xenomorphs that had infected the city from within and basically killed everyone. You guys went in and found Lucius inside this ancient city preparing to assault the Queen's Chamber, which was in the Anvil of Brock, where he wanted to initiate the ritual to raise the Eternal Guardians, a bunch of Ankh-Morpork warriors from ancient times. It was unclear what he wanted to do with them. You guys were offered an opportunity to help him, and you guys declined that opportunity, and you attacked him, and he was like, fuck it, you're coming to help me anyways. And he teleported your asses into the Anvil of Brock, which is what we see ourselves at right now. And he was like, fine, fight the fucking queen yourself while I go do what I want. And he went and scooted away while you guys had to fight the Queen Nullcat alien, aka a black dragon. And you guys did a pretty good job. She was kind of frightening and did get some good shots off and a couple good breath weapons off. But you guys,
I thought I was Connor.
yeah, you guys did kill her. And that was also when Lucius had activated the ritual, which, as we can see in this chamber here, all these Ankh-Morpork were walking in, rising up from where they had been slumbering and into the city, while at the same time, all the ruckus was awaking all the Nullcats that were also sleeping in the city. And also the city was rising up from underneath the desert up to the blinding desert sun yet again. And you guys sort of rode out that transformation as this magical city rose back to the surface. And when it sort of clunked back into place, you realized that there was a swarm of Nullcat around you. There were these eternal guardians that had woken up to kind of trying to defend the ruined city from the Nullcat swarm, and Lucius, in control of many of the eternal guardians, was tearing a path through the Nullcat towards this ancient train station, some kind of ancient technology from your character's perspective that you have not really seen before, but it looks like some kind of magical wagon train made out of metal. And you guys realize that it might be your only chance to escape as well. I think maybe Lucius said something, I can't remember. But you guys scurried after him, trying to get onto the train. As it started to pull out of the station, you guys scrambled and used various skills of yours to gain board the train. Unfortunately, the last episode I didn't save it on YouTube, so I didn't get a chance to watch it. Who was the last person we had to save? Do you guys remember?
I was the second to last. I think it was Gorham.
I cleared that shit.
I think
Yeah, you
I
did.
think it might have been Landry.
It was Landry. You're absolutely right.
I have a
Yeah.
ridiculous athletics.
Say what?
Well, there was one person at the end who hadn't made it onto the,
Oh, it was Landry,
and I
yeah.
think it was Landry
And
who we
I was
got on.
super struggling. Yeah. I
But
was
we
just rolling
did
poop.
we did capture it. So let me okay, wait, I didn't double test. Did we all appear here?
Yes.
Okay. So
Big dwarf.
Big Dwarf, you should probably be Small Dwarf. Yeah, because that was from the dragon battle. So anything that would have run off from the dragon battle has ended, and everything, but otherwise you're at the same state, which is health points and skill checks and so on. And what you're on right here is the back of the caboose of the train, because you all decided to jump on the caboose, and those of you who didn't jump on the caboose were like, well, we're gonna try and jump on the caboose so we can help anyone who might linger. And it was Landry. I'm gonna put Trixie on there, and I'm gonna put Landry, and yeah, let me do it that way. There we go.
Yo, train map. Let's go.
Yes, train map. Exactly. I had this train idea in my head for this whole campaign. I'm like, at some point there has to be a train where you guys have to like rob the train or something. I didn't even know what it was going to be. I'm just like, there's got to be a train in it. And so we're on a train. Where am I here? Okay, caboose. All right, I've got a little green text here, which is not green anymore, but it's text. So the ancient train lurches forward, gaining speed as it pulls away from the station. Behind you, the chaos of Seshmu Chenin's emergence continues. Eternal guardians clash with swarming Nullcat in the streets of the risen city, their battle echoing across the golden sandstone. There's something profoundly ancient about this conflict, as if you're witnessing the eternal struggle between order and chaos, made manifest in stone and chitin. Several Nullcat have managed to leap aboard the rear cars. You guys have watched this as you guys were scrambling on yourself. Their claws scraping against bronze and steel as they seek purchase. Eternal guardians engage them. The construct's measured steps, a stark contrast to the aliens' frenzied scrambling. That's a little foreshadowing. Down the train ahead of you, there are Nullcat on there. There are Eternal guardians on there. You're not sure which are friend or foe, if any. From above, a shadow passes over the train, and you look up and you see a bronze gyrosphere descending from the strange lone cloud that has been following the city's emergence. Tristan's flying craft pulls up alongside the caboose, matching the train's increasing speed with his mechanical precision. And through the gyrosphere's viewing port, you catch a glimpse of Tristan himself, his face set in cold determination as he surveys the train cars ahead. His staff glows with barely contained power. Without a warning, crackling energy lances from his craft, incinerating two Nullcat that have been clinging to the side of the train. The precision is surgical and devastating. His voice carries over the rushing wind through a mechanical speaker. Stay out of my way. I have work to finish. The gyrosphere accelerates, racing forward towards the train as more creatures, both Guardian and Xenomorph, continue to jump onto the train. He continues to shoot some more lightning bolts out of his train as he gets to the engine at the front. And then you see some kind of engagement between him and Lucius begin. Some kind of magical battle that you can't even really see it from your perspective. Maybe Aloe and Landry can like lean around the train, and when it goes around a bend, maybe you can see he's sort of like flying around the engine, shooting down at the engine while other magical bolts are flying out of the engine. He's trying to dodge them. There's some kind of epic battle going on between the two wizards down at the engine. You know that if you're going to have any say in what's happening on this train, you have to get to the engine, and that's it. We're in the caboose. We're ready to get going. You're at where you're at. If you want to drink some drinks, now's the time. Potions for anyone who needs them. Or open the door.
I've got potions.
Hold
I'm
on,
good.
before we open the door. I'm hurt. That dragon murdered the hell out of me, so I'm gonna drink one of my potions, but I only have the one.
Well, I got something for you here. I can toss you
So
a
I'm
couple.
at I'm
Oh,
at
nice one.
34 out of 74 HP.
You want a lesser healing potion?
You're also hurt though, Aloysius.
Yeah, I got nothing but healing potions, bro.
Oh, then yeah, I'll take two. If you give me two, I think I'll be all right.
I got 3 lesser, a minor, and a moderate. What do you want?
Drink the
The
lesser.
two lessers.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
drink the lesser.
When you're out of combat, drink the lessers. When you're in combat, drink the big ones.
Did that automatically do the healing, or do I have to apply it?
You can apply it.
You have to apply it.
All right,
And
and
that's-
then
I'm gonna do another lesser of yours, Andrew.
I'll get rid of that one.
So, is there a
Anybody
way for
else
you to
need
battle
more?
medicine me, Goran?
Yeah, I can do it. It takes time, 10 minutes.
We probably don't want to wait around for 10 minutes.
You guys want to do potions now? I'll replenish you
What else
with
do you
more
got?
potions later.
Anybody else got potions?
I got more if you
Yeah,
need another
I got
one.
Yeah,
some.
give
Yeah,
me,
can
give
do.
me, give me some more.
I got 4 lessers.
I'll
Yeah,
take
same here.
another
Same here.
lesser. What is that? 2d8 for a lesser?
2d8 plus 4, yeah. For 5. 2d8 plus 5, sorry. I forgot. My shield's broken. That sucks.
I'm fine with that. So I took one of yours, Goran, and one of yours, Aloysius.
We'll get you a new
Cool.
shield soon. There's like a cargo train in a second where I literally say you guys can re-equip. So,
I could just fucking fix mine with 10 minutes.
well, that too.
Hang on.
But I mean, I don't really have a clock running here. But after a certain amount of time, the battle at the front of the engine ends without your guys' intervention. Not that that matters, maybe to you.
Yeah, I guess we just jump off the
Like
train,
if you
right?
if you guys if you guys are like we're gonna take an 8-hour rest, I'm like okay, that's fine. You'll wake up in Aliona, and you'll get to figure out what happened just like everybody
You
else.
missed some cool shit, probably.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's go then. Let's do it. Let's open that door, Goran.
Alright.
Okay.
What is that?
An Eternal Guardian.
Oh, that looks even cooler.
What's
Oop.
up?
Okay. You guys, you open the gate or open the door to the caboose, and you see an Eternal Guardian in there. One of the Ankh-Morpork warriors that has been risen up, and he says, "Your presence on this train is unauthorized. You will now disembark." And he steps forward a few steps, raising his glaive up in a threatening manner.
Well-
I'm pretty sure I have a feat about charging.
Well, hell, I don't think we ever been authorized to be in any of the places we've been.
Nope.
Well, then you guys might want to
Oh,
start
heck,
combat.
dang it! It only takes 1 minute for me to repair something.
Oh, well, then you can go ahead and repair it if you want.
I'm gonna do a quick crafting check. I don't know what the DC is, but whatever. DC 10, 15? You want to call it, Chris, before I roll it?
Yeah, I'll call it in my head. Yeah, you
Well, I rolled
passed.
a 21.
Yeah, see?
How much does my shield get repaired? I don't know. All the way? Fuck. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Halfway? All the
Yeah,
way?
all
Fuck
the
it.
way. Yes, it's the final session. Everything in the final session is super awesome.
All the way.
Just so you know. Yeah, full out all the way. Okay, and I think I put y'all in battle. So we can do some roly-polies. Did I put the Eternal Guardian? Yes. What the fuck? This initiative is plus 16.
Oh,
Jesus.
good.
I mean, mine was plus 18.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I'm just not as used to like Pathfinder yet. Like, there's certain things
Yeah,
about
the scaling is different for sure. Yeah.
yeah.
Bigger number, better person. Remember that.
Aloysius. Really.
All right. Well, there you go. Last to roll,
Okay.
last in the line.
Well, first to roll. Oh shit! I almost moved all y'all. Start the encounter. It's the Eternal Guardian. He says, "I told you to disembark," and he charges up at you. And he
Nah, man, fuck that guy.
does he have any special? No. So he's he's a mechanical beast who comes up and strikes you with his halberd. Does his halberd reach 10? Yeah, he's not going to come this close then.
Rude.
36 is almost certainly a hit, so that's
It's a hit.
16 damage, and then he will attempt. Yep.
Go to block it.
Okay.
So let's see. What's my hardness? 8. So I take 4 damage.
Depends
Okay.
on how much you've had to drink.
27 hit.
It does, but I'm gonna use my reaction to raise my shield and go up to 28 AC.
Okay, so that's a block.
It's
That
a miss.
ends his turn. And
Oh, actually, I can't block that first hit then, because my shield's not up. So I take the full 16.
Okay. Game state.
Game state.
If it damn state.
Landry, you're up. You hear the robotic voice of the Eternal Guardian confronting Gorham, and then you basically kind of witness as Gorham kind of takes 2 heavy hits, one on his shield, and he he holds his ground in the door, but you can tell that he took a heavy attack.
See. Hmm. Sorry, trying to unclick.
You're not gonna ride on old buddy?
I was I might. Oh well, yeah. It's weird.
Because that way you basically get a free move, right?
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Alright, summary button. Okay, so we have visibility. Red. So for one action, I'm going to boost Eidolon. Do what I'm supposed to do.
Boost it.
Yeah.
Okay, so while you're moving with, basically in that case, you could do your move together, right? Action, which means you're taking the boost Eidolon action, and Angelo's moving. So that counts as one action. And you can do a full move for Angelo though, so if you want to move into melee, and yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm going to, with the boost, I'm going to.
I feel like you both can attack now.
Oh, well, in that case.
Doesn't that sound right, guys?
Yes, I think that is what I've.
Yeah.
when I did my initial thing with that. I remember that.
I will right click. Okay.
Nice.
And start making glaive.
Miss ka-chunk off of his hard stone arm. You notice he's made out of bronze and stone.
I see. It's okay, because we'll do this, and then I will add the boost modifier. Like, oh, really? Wow. Dang it.
Oh, missed by 1. You're getting better though.
Alright.
Getting closer. Oh,
That's the
see,
way.
I forgot that you guys don't see that part. Missed by 1, guys.
Hmm.
Okay, that was Landry's turn. Comes charging in, but makes basically scratches on the stone, but isn't able to get through and make any lasting damage. Zetatrix.
Did we finish leveling up to level
Ye-
7?
I did.
I still have spells to select, I guess, but
Oh,
I don't think it
didn't.
matters anyway because we haven't had a rest, so I
Right.
don't have spells. Other than this one, you don't have enough focus points.
I leveled you
Yeah, I
guys
do.
at the
We're
end.
gonna ignore that.
Yeah, we can ignore that. I leveled you guys at the end of the last session. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, should I level you again? If I leveled you at the end of last session, I shouldn't level you during this session.
Yes.
Every monster you kill, you level. You level 20 by the end.
Sweet.
Okay, Dimensional Assault, perfect. It's
I'll
Gadoosh.
try to target him.
That's a critical.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Hell yeah.
So you Dimensional Assault. So you clicked critical, so I just do normal damage from that, right? 25 is the damage?
Yeah.
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 Okay, so you leap on the other side, and the Eternal Guardian's focus was very much on Gorham and also defending the attack from Landry. Being distracted, you are able to get a clean flanking hit in on the Eternal Guardian into its core machinery. You guys have been fighting these Oncommit for a while. You know that what is really powering them is that Philosopher's Stone on the inside. And if you can damage it, so you kind of got your blade in there between some of its plates and jabbed at that gem. All right, so that was Zetatrix, and we're on to H21.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm gonna. Actually, this is pretty straightforward. I'm going to step over one. Sorry, guys. I know I was supposed to get apple juice like 30 minutes ago and I forgot. Man, you know.
I wasn't gonna say anything about you not getting apple juice. So you can leave.
I'm just constantly doing
Now
something.
that you mention it, yeah, it's kind of bullshit. You did promise us apple juice, and that shit did not happen.
You know, since I have more movement, I'm gonna move through. Can I stand right here, you think?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll let you
I'm
stay
gonna.
there.
I'm gonna double shoot this guy.
Go for it.
A plus 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Let's damage that guy. Slam him.
Slamu.
And then I'm gonna shoot him a second time and damage him for slamming.
Double Slamu.
That was some decent damage.
Yes,
All right.
again.
Slam, dude.
He's kind of shaken from the strike from Trixie, and as you run into the room as well, you're able to basically get 2 clean shots off on him, and he's kind of stunned, not in any technical sense, but you guys are blasting the shit out of him, and it is Gorham's turn.
Man, I can't wait until we seal Team 6
Gorham
freaking
closes the door behind
bust in
him.
for our next campaign.
Sorry.
I am into.
Yeah.
Next
Alright,
campaign, we're just gonna bust in and bag and tag people.
Yeah, dude.
This was a
Whap.
fun kick in the door.
Whap.
Whap, indeed.
Nice.
Ah. And I already moved, so that's my whole turn.
Okay. He's still reeling a bit. You guys have definitely put the beat down on this Eternal Guardian. Aloysius, it's your ups.
All right. I will take my movement. I will go 5, 10, 15. I'm going to inspire courage. Inspire courage. There you go, everybody.
Everyone's become courageous.
Everybody gets it. Damn, an Eternal Guardian, huh? That's 1, 2. I have 1 left. I'm gonna shield myself.
Okay.
That's it.
Eternal Guardian turn. Ay, ay, ay. He's going to turn on Trixie.
I'm actually allergic to that.
Well, then that means you're going to take extra damage.
No.
Target.
The opposite. Yeah, it's the hit.
Disembark now.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Cool.
Oh my! Did you seriously nat 20 your last attack?
Yes, I did.
Crazy, dude.
I'm still up.
But like Trixie, she's going down fast. It's like I target her every time. Landry.
If you rolled 20, you're least likely to hit me.
Yeah, I know. It was perfect. It's like I planned it.
All right.
Save your 20s for the last roll.
I'm going to try to attack. I'm going to try to attack again.
That's a miss. Also a miss.
Gosh. Darn it.
Are your attacks plus 13?
Sorry, what?
Does that sound right to y'all? Is that high enough?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, he rolled a 3.
He's a caster.
But that's his cat, right? Isn't his cat
Oh,
supposed to?
yeah. Am I
Your cat is
technically.
still level 5, bro.
Oh, we
Also,
gotta level
cats
his
roll.
cats up.
The cat rolled bad.
Well, he rolled a 3,
Yeah.
so that's not gonna help anything. But
And I technically.
Yeah, but
I want
your
to say
cat's
I
also
casted.
level 5.
yeah,
Especially
I
it
casted.
levels up when you level up.
Yeah. So I technically casted this and then I attacked. And then that's my turn. But
Level up your cat.
what I did. So wrong.
do what Bobby says. He's the
All
boss.
right.
And now it is Trixie's turn. Are you
Oh,
gonna
God,
defeat
again.
the Eternal Guardian before the Eternal Guardian can defeat you?
Bobby's the Boss is my favorite 80s sitcom.
I sidestep and I fucking spell strike and pray.
Pray and pray.
Yes. Take 13 and also take. Yeah, I don't have my new spells up, but I will. Hopefully, this is auto leveled. Let's do piercing.
I'm going to
Ooh, nice.
sleep now. He died.
Very nice.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
That's the way
Alright.
you do that, huh?
So you guys find yourself in the caboose of the train, which kind of looks like it might be an ancient living quarters for the engineer or whoever ran the train in ancient times. But you do scavenge around a little bit, and you find some useful things. You find 10 lesser healing potions and 5 minor. Is that the right order? Which is bigger, minor?
My,
Lester's are
Minor
bigger.
is the smallest
Miner's
one.
bigger. Yeah, miner's smaller. Yeah.
yeah, mine are the smallest.
Minor's the smallest. I want
Yeah.
rank 2 and 3.
I thought lesser was smallest.
Lesser,
No, minor is
No,
small.
lesser, and
Lester's
moderate.
2d8.
So what's the 3d8 one?
Moderate.
Moderate. Of course it is. 10 lessers and 5 moderates. And
I am taking 2 lessers and a moderate.
that's
I
2
will take.
lessers and a
Wait,
moderate for everybody, and then you can trade up
Yeah,
anymore
Oh
if
yeah.
you
yeah.
want. And you also find 5 made up potions that I made up called rejuvenation elixirs, which were they're labeled like if you have to run an extra shift and you need a quick boost, drink a rejuvenation elixir. It was all about exploiting labor, is what I'm trying to get at.
Is it a long
Is
rest
this
in a
just
bottle?
Nuka
Yeah,
Cola?
it's a long rest in a bottle. The long rest in a bottle. It will allow you to last one more day. It also takes 1 year off your life. I hope you guys don't mind. That part's not on the bottle.
Will we have these? Will we have these
Oh,
on the
hilarious.
spaceship?
On the spaceship. You're getting ahead of yourself. This is ancient technology, not future technology. Yeah. Needless to say, that civilization had a downfall because of labor relations. So yeah, you guys can drink one of your rejuvenation potions and have a long rest. Each of you can have a long rest, and that will help you recover
Fuck yeah.
spells and everything if you need to. It's basically Red
Oh.
Bull. It's just a Red Bull.
5-hour energy.
Yeah, 5-hour energy.
It's full alcohol and full caffeine for Loco.
It's Coca-Cola, but the old kind, the good stuff.
Yeah, and mixed with malt liquor.
It's just cocaine and methamphetamine.
Jesus Christ.
Like I said, it's like a long rest, but takes a year off your life. Okay, so we all rested up and good to move on.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna leave you guys. I don't know. Do you guys want to do a new initiative every encounter, every car? Yeah, I think so. Because you guys are gonna take
Yeah.
time to drink. At least in this case. Maybe in some cases you won't, but in this case you can. So yeah, you guys can
I
keep
drank
going for
so
it.
much. I drank so much right there.
Drank so much what? Rejuvenation elixir?
Everything.
You just drank every potion?
I was downing.
Oh, because a long rest doesn't heal you?
It does,
heals
but
you
not
a
all the
little
way.
bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not all the way.
Well, yeah, the rejuvenation potions don't do that. Sorry. All right.
All right, let's get through this door. Oops. Why did I log out?
Oh, look at that.
Aloysius, you coming up before we get in battle?
Oh yeah, of course.
Ooh.
You can hide in the back if you want. You guys sure you want to go to the engine?
Ooh.
You can still stay in the caboose if you want. You don't need to go all the way out if you don't want.
There's a lot of dudes in there.
Okay. Okay, you can step back from there. Gorham. Don't get that ahead of yourself. As soon as you open the door, we're gonna roll initiative. So Nullcat rolls.
Oh, okay.
30.
Let's do it.
35.
Oh!
Ooh, damn.
21.
Gorham's like, I
Almost.
am gonna run in there, motherfucker. Can't
Yeah,
tell me
I
what to
am
do.
gonna go in there.
What do you?
I
I'm
am gonna
first.
hit it.
Then we will begin the encounter, and that means Gorham can begin as the encounter leader, first in the first round.
2. And then target. Wow. I missed.
Ah,
It's my turn.
Yay.
Nullcat goes. Whatever Nullcats do, that looks scary.
To private roll some dice at me.
Oh, jerps.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh,
That sucks.
that's a thing. Holy
It's fine.
fuck.
We're good. I still have more than half my health.
Okay, good to hear, because I'm still got my 5th edition eyeglasses on, and that looks like you died. Does 24 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, and then oh, I was hitting you with Jaws. That was kind of not what he was supposed to do, but that's what he did. That's why he took 50 damage, I guess, and that's why he's also not going to make a 3rd attack, because that seems fair. Landry. He uses his 3rd action to try and intimidate you. You also notice, wait, or yes, the door on the right is closed. The door on the left is open. Of the train. That is the cargo door. There are 2 cargo doors in this cargo car.
Only one of them's open?
Yeah, it looks like it was the one that the Nullcat came in.
Probably arrived on.
Yeah.
Love is an open door.
I see Landry thinking, should I go between the Nullcat and the open door? And as your DM, I say, do it. Do it.
Do it now.
I'm sure Chris will just continue to
Ready,
give us full rests and bottles. So
I will, kind of, actually.
In this.
Later on in the train, there might be more full rests in a different form.
I enlarge Gorham.
good, babe.
Big dwarf.
Big dwarf.
Okay, now it
Eek.
might be worthy to stay in initiative. Because how
He's
many
so big.
rounds does that last?
10.
10.
Yeah.
Given how these sessions go, or how these battles go, you might be at the front of the thing in 10. You know, like.
True.
So we might want to keep the rounds going.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Took me a second. I was like, yeah, right. Oh. Yeah.
That's the only thing we have right now that has like duration that we're counting down on, right?
Yeah.
Because like courage and stuff is always 1 round. We don't need to worry about that stuff. Okay, so you casted Biggie and you moved in. That's your whole round, right?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I do.
Age 21.
Yep. You know what we doing. We're
So
shooting guns, boy.
if you're moving on squares that are mostly like open,
Boxes and stuff.
they are free movement. If it's got boxes, it's just difficult terrain.
$15.
And if you want to climb on some boxes, you'll probably get a little bit better.
I was gonna say I want to do.
I'll give you a circumstance bonus to your attack if you get into a higher vantage point.
My movement 25, right? Yeah, so I'm at 15, so I'll have 10 feet of movement to climb up onto like this
Yep,
and
perfect.
like come up onto this box.
Yep.
Okay, and then I've already reloaded again since we've moved from thing to thing. So I'm gonna shoot this guy twice. Let's do that, and I want to see it. Yes.
Hit.
And
What did? Whoa, whoa, whoa!
oh, you had all of us.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna heal all of you. Did that heal everyone back up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, now I'm gonna do that again. That was weird. That's because I made the combat
Oh.
encounter and I had you all highlighted.
Wow, I rolled a 2.
Twos exist.
Twos are real.
Yeah, we've encountered
All
one.
right, that's my turn.
Okay, Trixie, you're up. It's a nullcat this time,
And I'm gonna pee real fast.
and H21's peeing off the box. Wah!
In front of the door, so it's kind of like a shower you have to go through.
Exactly. It's a hazard. Make a reflex save.
It's really awkward and uncomfortable, honestly.
The only benefit part is it's robot pee, which is slightly better than.
It's literally just sulfuric acid.
I roll up to here and I warp strike again
Okay.
to get into positioning. Damn it! I didn't target him.
20
Is
is a
20
miss.
hit?
Miss.
Nah. I'll swing again. Yeah. I'm out.
I'm out. Aloe.
Whoops.
All right. Coming to fucking save your asses.
You better, because people have
Coming in clutch again.
not been hitting.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get an inspire. No, hold on. Hold on. I don't want to inspire courage. Yes, I do. I want to inspire courage.
Okay. Everyone gets to be courageous.
Okay, and then I am going to hit him with this boy with the telekinetic projectile.
Nice.
What kind of stuff is around? Boxes and
All
stuff?
kinds of stuff. This place is full of all kinds of loot.
All right, cool. Let's do slashing, because we've never done
Okay.
slashing before.
There's definitely some like daggers you can just easily get.
All right, here we go.
You
33
crit
to
'em.
hit.
You crit them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Made
Hell
the
yeah.
good
Okay,
choice.
so do I roll damage now? What do I do?
Yeah, you roll damage and I double it, I think.
All right, 18 damage.
36 damage.
Not fucking bad, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like you said, you're
I'll
coming in
take
to
that.
save it.
Yeah. So I just came in there, I inspired everybody's courage, and then just flung a fucking dagger at its head.
All right, I'm gonna roll a
Turn.
d12, which is odds or even. Zetatrix is odd because we know that, and Gorham is even. Who gets splashed with acid? Zetatrix. Of course it is. Of course it is. Let me get you a little acid, ma'am.
But it was an inspiring splash of acid, wasn't it?
It was. She's so inspired.
Everybody's deeply inspired by the splash of acid.
Splash of acid on Zetatrix. 18. That looks like a miss.
Moose. Miss. I don't know why I said
Gorham.
moose.
Moose. A moose is a cool animal. I'm a Canadian.
Attacking.
They are cool.
Oh.
Chris is the only one amongst us who can domesticate them.
Do not try and domesticate a moose. That's my okay. So you had
Why
2
didn't
hits, right?
Canadians use more strong
I had
carriages?
one hit.
Are stronger.
That second 25 is damage.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm confused. Yeah, I can tell. Okay. And then you got a 17 miss and then a 10 miss. Is that what I'm reading?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Damage dealted and Nullcat is gonna screech out in pain.
I have so many questions now.
And it is gonna do a tail strike on Gorham. 30 fucking 7. Uh, 13 damage, assuming you take that. And then he's going to strike at you with a claw. Which is a 21, which is a miss. And did I roll the right one there? No, I screwed up and rolled the wrong one there. Anyways, it's still a miss. And final attack is a miss. Okay, so Gorham, did you take that?
I will take it right now.
Because he only hit you once. So yeah, I don't think you put your shield up.
Was it? Was
It was
he
the
rolled a
13.
37?
It was the 13.
fine.
Yeah, the 37.
I got it.
Landry, you up next.
All right. All right. Oh.
Last chance to move towards the open door and get in a vulnerable position.
What? I think the door's open, but I was
I'm
like, oh,
trying to
yeah.
lure you there so the Nullcat can push you off the train.
I don't want to get pushed off. I get the temptation.
Don't listen to your DM most of the time.
River.
Let's. I know this is late game, but I think a Ray of Frost could do us something here. Why is everyone all quiet when I say I should do
Ray of Frost. Make sure it's leveled up. What level is a level 7 Ray of Frost anyways? It's probably does some pretty
question.
dope damage.
Oh, well, I think it's a matter of whether or not heighten it.
It's heightened automatically.
It's automatically heightened.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Because it's a cantrip.
Alright.
Wah,
Oh,
wah.
I still have an action. I don't. That's it. That's my turn. Dang it.
H21.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Reload twice, shoot once. That's all I got.
Actually, you look down in the little box you got there,
Mm-hmm.
and you notice that there's like a strange little pistol attachment that you've been daydreaming about for your whole life.
Mm-hmm.
It's called an auto loader.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna take you one round to not one round, sorry, one action to fish it out and attach it to both your guns. Really efficient. It's really easy to attach. But in so doing, it would reload both your guns, and then they will just automatically reload for the rest of the today's session forever.
Yes.
I don't. It's so
Yeah.
lucky that you happen to climb on this box.
Wow, it's so crazy that
Yeah.
it's in this one of all of these boxes.
Yes.
I'm gonna take a turn to install that.
Okay, good. It's only one action, so you now have 2 loaded guns.
And I'm gonna shoot this guy twice because
Alright.
it clicks into place as
Ah.
he finishes installing it,
Super
and his
convenient.
eyes glow just like a little bit brighter because of how happy he is. And miss. And miss the second time with the same number.
Like, woo, look at me. But now your
Killing
guns
it.
are automatically reloaded. Awesome. And that wasn't purely made up bullshit. That is in my notes, okay? It is in my notes.
Is it really?
It wasn't like in that box. But this is the cargo room where you guys were gonna find that. I'm like, might as well do
All
it
that
now
stuff.
instead of
Cool.
after. Trixie, you're up. Can you kill him before he grabs you and jumps off the train? Because that's what I'm going to do on my next turn. So you better kill him.
Well, that worries me.
Yeah.
Let's try with the spell strike. And hopefully I don't fuck this up.
Yeah.
My
Well, you hit.
fuck yes, because we're
my
gonna
God.
try out one of my new spells, baby.
Whoa.
Chromatic
Chromatic
ray.
ray.
So there's the damage from my basic attack, and here is the chromatic ray damage.
What an
Just
attack.
is a D20 in damage. No, that's spell attack.
That's
That's
an
spell
spell
attack.
attack.
Yeah.
You don't need to do spell attack, right? Because you
No.
automatically hit with it. So it's.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to pick one of your fucking things.
Oh.
Is it? Oh,
Well, I roll a D4. I
Oh.
got a 2. So this is an orange beam that deals 41 acid damage to the target.
So. Sounds awesome. Until you realize you're
He's gonna,
fighting a
yeah, he's gonna be,
nullcat.
yeah, exactly. And he's does ice and bullshit. So he's probably, is he immune totally?
I didn't put it on here.
But he's not
What?
immune at all.
So yes.
What sounds reasonable? Would it be full immunity, or is it more likely that he would just have damage reduction?
His blood is acid.
That is true. His blood is acid. That sounds like full immunity to me. Good point,
Yeah,
Josh.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But fuck that shit. Let's go with a different one.
Maybe it was 51 electric damage instead.
How about fire damage? Because he's vulnerable to that shit, and that sounds way more fun.
Okay, 31 fire damage.
Yeah. This is the final session. I hope you guys don't mind me
No, it's fine.
You're fine.
being a little
Go for it.
bitch.
It's to our benefit, dude.
Yeah, I'm not the one who's like trying to cheat to kill you guys. No, that's just more fun. Oh, and then he
I
takes
should
10
have paid more
damage.
attention.
I mean, I did just get a cool resurrect spell, so you could probably kill one of us.
Well, he's still alive, and if he gets a turn, he's gonna jump off the train with Zetatrix. So it's your turn, Aloysius.
I get another. No, I get another attack.
Oh, you also get. I forgot. You
Damn
also
it!
get
Never
some
mind.
acid splash. So thanks for reminding me about that. You can take an acid to your
Wait,
face.
no, never mind. My hit didn't even hit.
It didn't even hit. I take it back. I didn't even say it. 33. Take your acid splash. 19 damage.
Oof.
But it is, yeah, the bard's turn.
Mm.
Assuming
Alright,
now you're
let's see.
done, Zetatrix.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, we're all doing okay.
How about another one of those 36 damage
Yeah, that'd be cool, huh?
slash? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If my spell has no, it has no action symbols next to it, does that mean I can just anytime? Oh no, here it is. Somatic, verbal, somatic. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna move up to Gorum. And then I am going to do a heal spell.
What are we doing? Sorry.
I'm gonna touch you on the back and heal you.
Oh, dude, appreciate it. Sorry, I'd be drinking.
So I moved up, so I'm gonna use 2 versus the living healing.
Jesus,
No.
What the
yeah.
fuck?
What?
That's
Thanks, man.
nice. See, be a cleric.
Goddamn, bro.
Be a cleric.
Why is that
Everybody
a
be
plus
cleric.
16?
Don't complain.
Don't question. Why would you question?
Damn. Okay, that's my turn. Why haven't I done that before?
What did you even do?
I just cast a healing spell.
Because I just gave you heal a few sessions ago.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Because it was when you learned your first verse of the Swamp Song.
Yeah.
Gorum.
Oh, I know
Oh,
why it's
yeah.
plus 16. It's because the automatic level.
There it is.
Gives
Oh,
healing
yeah.
plus 8.
Oh yeah.
The nat 20 for the 32. Jeez.
And he gets crushing. Oh, he's dead. I
You
did
get
crush him.
deaded.
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck that guy.
Yes.
Guys, I bought a new mead. It's very good.
Here's the last
What
splash.
flavor?
27 splash
Blackberry.
acid. Does that hit you?
It does, but I'm gonna reaction raise my shield, and then it doesn't.
Okay. Just blasted the acid away
That's a
with your
classic
shield.
Gorm.
Classic Gorm. Okay, so we are on round 3. That means there is, what round was it? The first round. So there's been 2 rounds of Gorham's bigness. That
Whoa,
was,
enlarge is a 5-minute spell? Holy shit.
is it 5 minutes?
I have 4 minutes remaining.
Oh, okay. Well,
Wow.
Does this app actually track the time?
Yeah.
In like
It-
regards to whatever's happening in the round?
Yes.
Unless
Yes,
he
it does.
cancels the encounter.
Yeah.
That's cool.
okay. Actually, I think I am going to end the encounter because you guys probably want to search around here and get some random treasure, right? This is the treasure room.
Love treasure.
Oh, that's fine. I get it.
Oh wait, I got treasure. I want more.
So
I
I'm
want
going
more
to end the
treasure.
encounter.
You guys are all my treasure.
I guess
Aw.
I'll be small.
Wow, he's willing to lie for us.
Oh,
Do y'all
that's
remember
a good guy right there, girls.
when I was a kid,
What?
they would play Miguel's Navy all the time on TV, like the movie, like the newer
I've
version of
never
it from the
heard of
90s.
that
Never heard of
movie
it either.
before in my life.
Anyway, long
Jeremy,
story
you made that
short.
movie up.
Okay, no. The guy who plays in the Rocky Horror Picture Show plays the main Russian villain in
You're
it.
talking about
Which one?
Tim Curry?
Tim Curry?
Yeah, Tim Curry plays the evil guy in it. Anyway, long story short was they raided his base. So he's like a rogue Russian guy. I forget the details, but the long story short was his like rogue Miguel's Navy, like his rogue group had to choose between like all the weapons from his like the Russian base or all their beer, and he's like, we can only choose one. And so like they chose the beer, and I feel like that's funny for like I don't that was relevant somehow. And then like when I explained the part of me, I can't remember. Thank you for everyone's patience. I was going somewhere with that, and
We're just letting you spiral, dude.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll sit here and
this is
listen,
the
man.
main spiral.
We're just stepping back, bro. We're letting you go.
Yep, you go
This is
for
the-
it.
Waiting until it got to
This is the
Twilight.
DoorDashing of the Heath Blizzard version. It's like a
I
purple
did
version
get
of
to
that.
know of a cool movie that I'm gonna watch now, though.
Yeah, I don't know how it aged for the record, but I remember as a kid it was funny.
I like Tim
Okay, then
Curry,
I-
so that's enough.
Well,
Yeah.
Tim Curry aged very badly. He's having a
Well,
hard time.
Yeah,
He's
he had a
dead.
stroke. Yeah.
Did he die?
I thought he died, didn't he?
I think he's still around.
Oh, my
He had a
bad.
stroke.
I'm mixing
Checking
up a
right
bunch of
now.
dead people.
Tim Curry would
So Trixie did a search and she finds a ring. I'm just calling it a ring because I didn't put in my notes what it is. I just put a power that says as a move
Default
action.
magic item.
As a move action, you can teleport to a spot within 60 feet that you can see. I'm gonna say once per round.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, one per round
it's
is
insane.
psychotically
It's fucking
powerful.
insane. But
This is the last session.
this
though.
is the last session,
It
and
will
you're
be
all
for
going to be
exactly
retired very soon.
4 more hours. Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna shoot infinite bullets for this.
Yes.
John Wick style. No reloads.
Ring of teleportation, then?
I was gonna give Gorham a new shield if there's a new shield if he wants it.
Sure, if you want to give me a new shield, I can look for
Whoa.
one.
Go look for
Shit, that's
one.
a sick ass shield, Gorham. What the fuck?
Aloe,
Mm.
when you cast a musical spell, you can heal anyone within 30 feet for 1d8 plus your level. So
Oh,
1d8 plus
shit.
7. And we'll
All
just
my
say
spells
it's
are
like
magical spells.
exactly. So it's like a new lute or something, or a new instrument, whatever
Cool.
kind you would like. Or
It's
what do you
shaped like
play?
a heart.
You play
With heels.
violin, right?
Play violin, yeah.
Or maybe it's a new bow for your violin. That sounds cool.
Yeah, that's even better. Yeah, that's even
Yeah.
better.
So Gorham can pick a new cool shield. Landry, I was thinking a new glaive modification if you wanted that, or anything else you're thinking that might fit in well. Like what I was thinking was upping your 2 attack or your damage on your glaive, since you use
Yeah.
that a lot.
Yeah, that
Well,
sounds
there's a
good.
box full of tiger armor. That's weird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push
Battle-
from 30.
It's
I'm gonna
You
push
can
from
have
sweet.
battle cat armor in this
But
box.
I want
What
something
the
that he
fuck?
might be able to use. Although a plus 2 attack is also very. Let's make it something to do with you. Maybe something to do with you and Angelo attacking at the same time.
How ridiculous do you want to get, Chris? About shields?
Whatever, I
I'll
don't
just
fucking care.
if we lean into I like the ideas, Chris, but if we lean into Andrew's idea, it could be like Akuma like armor paneling, but it just so happens that would fit Angelo really well. It's like, oh look at the tiger
Oh, battle
armor.
cat, cool.
Oh, what? How
I
did that
like it,
happen?
but the thing is, it's not going to become important in the upcoming
see what-
battles
yeah.
because like you don't get attacked very often, and like he's just not a tanky boy unless you were like now going to be like I'm going to use him as a tanky boy.
Nah, the glaive improvement is will be more pertinent.
Is there some flavor armor maybe though?
Sure, of course there's tiger flavor armor. Everyone's got armor. We never even named this group, have we? We're in the final session.
No.
So
No,
I
we
can't even
didn't.
say there's like cloaks with all your names emblazoned on the back. Just how did
I don't
these
think
get
we
here?
ever. We were never really a
Yeah.
like a group, right?
I'd say if we were anything, we were definitely a group.
Out of anything, I would say a party or a group
As we are
applies.
a numer, you know,
I found
word.
I found a level 17 or a Calcum shield.
That might
Cool.
be a little outside. I was meaning like the next level up, like
Yeah, I already found that. I was just
something
fucking with
like
you.
in the level
Bro.
10-ish range,
I
maybe.
I found the sturdy shield lesser to replace my sturdy shield minor.
Okay.
It's the next tier up. I had already found that. I was just fucking with you.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to pick for the
I
weapon
think
improvement for the glaive. What do I?
I think it's just gonna be like this. Anytime you and Angelo attack at the same time, what do you guys think he should get a bonus for? An extra attack? That sounds good, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That helps a
either
lot.
you
very
or
good.
Angelo gets to make one extra attack. Boom. There we go.
You know
Easy.
what? Does Angelo have the benefit of a strike rune right now?
I don't think so.
He definitely does now. Boom. Bang. Bingo bango.
Okay, yeah. You double all your dice rolls on his attacks.
Sweet.
Or make
And
them one plus one dice.
Make
how
him
would
plus
I?
one. Yeah.
All right. So
Oop.
there's
So
a. Okay. Let's see if I can
if
put
he's
that on.
rolling a d6 and die, he now rolls 2d6 for that.
Oh, is he already doing that or no? He should be, or I hope he is.
That's your attack roll, not your damage.
Right.
Yeah, change that 1d6 into 2d6.
Yeah.
Wait, what? How am I having a hard time?
And do that to your glaive too,
Sweet.
if it isn't already. I mean.
Oh, sorry. I practiced slashing at the air.
And you failed, so
Yeah, and
practicing.
I missed. I can't even hit the air. That sounds right.
Keep trying, Landry.
I don't know why, but I'm having a hard time figuring out how to edit.
Go to your inventory, not your actions inventory, and then click edit item there.
Got it. Got you. Thank you.
And under details, you're gonna give him. It looks like your claw already is supposed to have striking rune,
But it's
but
not.
but it didn't show up.
Well,
Your
for
flaming
today's
cross
purpose, you
on.
can manually just add anything you need to because all that matters is that we're calculating the right damage.
It's all good. No, I think I got it. That's what the item looks like, and now that we've established that, we will show
we
the
know that it
damage.
costs 100 gold pieces. Thank you for that.
Dude,
And look, it
2d6.
works. It works.
Ah, sweet.
Okay. We got everybody upgraded, right? Aloe, healing, bow. Landry, new glaive synergy with his cat. Plus his cat got flavor armor. Plus his cat got leveled up. Gorham got a new shield, but not his god shield. That comes later. Age 21 already got his autoloader. Trixie got a teleportation ring, so that she's super badass. Now she's the most maneuverable character we've ever had.
I also took the wall jump feat this level, so I am wildly maneuverable. I can fly basically.
Yeah, if you want to just carry your character over to the next campaign, feel free, because she's just so busted.
It's just so you can just and I actually have the aerial cloak too, which stacks with catfall, so I don't even take damage from falling.
Which goes well if you're on an airship.
Which,
So I should have
you
thrown
really
you out
want
the door.
around
I
an
should have
airship.
thrown you out the door.
I would have been fine, and I would have caught up.
Oh shit! Because I was like, well, at least you would be able to catch up to the train, and you'd be eaten by Nullcat. And you're like, no, I can actually run as fast as the train. Okay, so I think that was the cargo one. You open up the door, and what you actually see is there is a Nullcat fighting with two Eternal Guardians on top of this cargo. You're gonna have to climb over cargo to get past this car, but at the moment they are fighting each other, and unless you guys attack them, I'm not gonna roll initiative.
If
We
they're
didn't even get
distracted,
past these guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
then absolutely run past them.
Okay, so you guys actually pretty quickly find a way to just skirt around them. As you're running by one of the Eternal
Can
Guardians.
I ask a question?
Yeah.
So I know that the Eternal Guardians haven't been fighting us because of a strained peace between us two. That one fought us.
The ones on
They
the
don't want us
First one.
on. They don't want us on here. So
yeah,
Lucius has told them like, "Hey, nobody
you
else."
got it. You got it.
So like, I could come to that conclusion. Lucius has said, "Hey, I don't want anyone else on this freaking train."
Yes, until you got on the train, they were kind of at least maybe a loose ally, and now they're fighting you.
Copy. Okay.
Okay, you guys make it pass. Aloysius is going to catch up after he finishes his smoke, and you guys gonna open the next gate, and you see
Oh boy.
you see a passenger chain with two guardians in there.
Sexy passenger train.
Well, what I could do here is I could go ahead and conjure up a bunch of illusory individuals that we could blend in with to get on right past these here guardians.
Won't they just attack the illusions?
Yeah, but we could get right through them as they're focusing most of their efforts on the illusions.
Send the illusions in first. That
I
sounds
don't
like
know.
a good
Now, let
idea.
me actually hold on. Let me check to see what. Hold on. Wait a minute. I might have misunderstood what I'm capable of here.
I love
Let's
this plan
see.
as the DM, by the way.
I don't know if I can use the spell this way though.
So the other thing I'll say is lining the walls of this train are a bunch of other what look like powered down Ankh-Mut. For narrative reasons, there needs to be more Ankh-Mut in the train than the ones that are fighting you. But yeah, so there you go.
Yeah.
You've been narrated too. Remember that later.
There's
I'm
lots
gonna
of
try it.
options.
I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
Phantom crowd. Phantom crowd. A tightly packed crowd of humanoids appropriate to the area appear facing me and agreeing loudly with anything I say. Creature that touches a member of the crowd or makes a seek action to examine the crowd can attempt to disbelieve my illusion. The crowd is difficult terrain for anyone who hasn't disbelieved in the illusion.
Okay, and so your goal, so I think the success of this spell is largely going to depend on the narrative framing. So how you choose, like, what are you saying and what are they agreeing with, as a way to distract the Ankh-Mut. And for context, the first Eternal Guardian that you faced said something like, "Your presence on this train is unauthorized. Disembark immediately," or something like that. So you kind of have a sense of maybe what their intentions are towards people on the train. You're going to summon a bunch of people. What do you want them to be saying or doing?
All right, I say, all right, everybody. Well, I know what you're all here gathered for, and we're all gathered here for the same thing. The conditions of the passenger trains on this here train are unacceptable, and we all have to go in there together and swarm around those guardians in there and tell them exactly how we feel about this here horrible circumstance that we've been required to endure.
All right, so you've got a throng of angry passengers who are basically a bunch of Karens who are really upset about the traveling conditions of this ancient
They're
train.
appropriate to the area too, so like, what do
They're
they even
all
look like?
they are
Right?
all Pachydons.
Yeah,
They are all
yeah.
Pachydons from
Just a
ancient
bunch of elephant
Egypt.
Karens.
They
Yeah.
definitely look like they're like pompous, sort of pampered aristocrats from the ancient realm that were probably living off of all of these questionable labor practices that you're catching up on
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
That's exactly the vibe you're getting. And they come storming in with you. Now you have to lead this throng, I think, right? Because they appear around you and are
Yeah, they
agreeing
appear
with
around
you.
me, yeah.
So you're basically the guinea pig in this particular attempt. Now, what does it say they get? They get something. How do they disbelieve? Where does it say? The crowd.
So
Okay. They have to spend a seek action to examine the crowd to attempt to disbelieve it. A creature that touches a member of the crowd. Okay. Okay. Or makes a seek.
yeah.
Okay. So, and what is the attempt to disbelieve? That's probably a basic rule.
Yeah, what is that?
Let me see if I can. That's
Oh, they
my
say it was a
my.
seek action.
But
Yeah,
that's
but
so
it
they
says that
can do it.
yeah, it says that they are yeah, can make an attempt to disbelieve.
Disbelieve. I feel like it's got to be a saving throw of some kind, right?
That's what I would guess.
I'm gonna ask my AI.
A seek action is just a perception check, right?
Yeah, but this is determining whether or not they make the seek action. So they can touch the member of the crowd or make a seek action to examine the crowd. Um the
And
crowd is
then
difficult
can
for
attempt to disbelieve.
yeah, and then can attempt to disbelieve your illusion.
It's probably a will save then.
That's my guess. Says it's a core rule. Make a check, usually a perception, sometimes a will save. I think the seek action is the.
Well, the seek action allows them to attempt to disbelieve, which that tells me they have to notice that something is up first, and then they can attempt a will save.
Yeah, I think so.
If only it fucking said it in this goddamn spell. Oh, is this one of the legacy spells? Maybe that's why.
I'm just gonna adjudicate it as follows. You spend the action to give you the check. If you succeed at the check, you disbelieve. If you fail at the check, you don't.
That tracks. Yeah.
And if you try and interact with it or touch it and feel that it has nothing, you automatically disbelieve.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay, so how many people does it say? Tightly packed. Let's say 20. Okay. You guys, as you move in, the illusionary patrons start, approaching the Eternal Guardians, and the Eternal Guardians say, "Your presence on this train is unauthorized. You must disembark immediately." And they started getting aggressive against the other patrons. And what you guys notice probably immediately is that it is kind of working, in the sense that the illusionary patrons are confusing the Eternal Guardians as to who is real and who is not. So they're basically serving as mirror images, kind of, from a mechanical standpoint right now, right? Like, they are illusionary duplicates of you all. And when the Eternal Guardian attempts to attack one of you, it has to pick a target, right? And its chance of picking you 5 right now, any one of you 5 right now, is dependent on how many illusions there are right now. And I'm going to say there are 20 illusions. So there's 25 total.
Cool.
So what we're just going to do is when they make their choice. So how about this? It's going to take you all
Yeah, that makes sense.
one full round for you to get through here. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're both going to make attempts to attack in that time. I'm going to say they both make 3 attacks because that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
And in that time, they have to pick who they're attacking. So I'm going to roll 1d25. Do you guys want to be high or low?
Ooh. High.
High.
Andrew, it's you, Andrew.
High.
High?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's
High.
yours.
Okay. So 21 to 25 are U5. Anything below 20 means I hit an illusion. Here we go. 5. We hit an illusion. Okay, we're going to do it for the
Okay.
second attack. Illusion.
Oh, man.
One of you gets hit. Okay, now 23. That looks like Gorham by my math, because he's in the middle and he would be number 3 if we were counting them in the order that they're standing there. So, but what it looks like is Gorham is taking the 3rd attack from the first dude. And that is his weakest, of course, which is a 19. So misses.
And it misses. For future reference, I
Yeah.
looked up attempts to disbelieve,
Mm-hmm.
and it's GM discretion, either perception check against spell DC of the caster, or will save against, or will check against spell DC of the caster.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Both of those make sense. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to say you guys have moved through this particular chamber.
Hell yeah.
How long
Saved
does
everybody some spell slots and shit.
That lasts. Let me see. 10 minutes. If I sustain it.
Okay. Well, here I'm just gonna open the next door so you guys can see. Maybe I'll move.
Oh,
you
and
up.
that was a musical spell, so somebody gets a D4 healing.
D8 plus 7.
Yeah, so you get a D8 plus 7 of healing, Gorham.
So you guys can see that there's another 2 up here. The problem is 5 of your mirror images have already been killed. So you guys want to continue with the same tactic for the next room?
Well,
I'd be
for
into it.
gentlemen, we can try it again, but I don't want to monopolize here. If anyone has a better strategy.
I mean, not really.
I'd say
All
if
of my only other options are leaving you guys behind.
All right. Well, I certainly do not advocate for that plan. So let's move forward.
Alicious, I would say if the swamp leaf ain't moldy, then we can still smoke it.
Wow.
Uh,
You're talking like a real native of the Witherwell Swamps there.
I think you guys have
0
been hanging
points
around
all
too much.
around on Landry. on
Landry.
Good one, Landry.
All right.
Sooner or later, that cat of yours be smoking too.
Yeah.
You guys
Won't
are
we
going to be
all?
retiring to the swamp.
I'm right here, honey.
Okay, so you want to try it again then? Is what I'm kind of hearing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
but
try it again.
now it's weaker. I'm going to do 1d20s because
Yeah,
5 of
that's
them are
right.
dead. And you
Yep.
guys are still the top. And we got a miss.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
oh.
close because you're
That's
16 to 20.
just after. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh
Ooh,
man,
Gorham
last
again.
hit.
Wobble wobble.
Okay, so we're going to do one more attack on Gorham. And which one was that second attack? Ooh,
Ooh,
big
shit.
What
papa.
Okay. All right. Ouch.
Yeah, I got healing if you need that. Oh, I don't actually have healing anymore. Never mind.
Wait, hold on. I feel how did Gorham? Why didn't Gorham get hit?
Yeah, why did
Oh,
Gorham get hit if it was the last one?
Oh, because it was
he got
16
swung
to
at.
20.
Because
He
it
got
was an
okay.
18,
He was 18.
and
Okay, that's right.
I counted. I'm just saying he's number 3. So he got the third person
Yeah.
in your list
Yeah,
got
that
hit
tracks.
twice. So
That tricks.
Good thing we weren't like the bottom 5 because we would have got all.
you guys
Oh,
would
do
have
you
got
have
smoked to the botch. Good
Wobble.
point. Good point.
Yeah.
Even on the first time around too, you guys would have just
Yeah.
it would have totally failed.
This is hilarious that Gorham gets hit a second time in a row.
I thought it was gonna be the monkeys, but that's Landry who does the monkey one, right?
It is. The
I'm
tacky
holding
monkeys.
it. Yeah, I'm keeping that just in case for the last car. I have a hunch.
Okay.
Not a metagame hunch, just like informed from our encounter with Lucius. That's all.
Well, you guys have actually made it through the main like combat encounters here.
I insist on getting practicality out of this fucking spell at least once during this campaign.
The last let me make sure I haven't missed any notes along the way. Okay, so you pass through the dining car and then you make it to the overnight car. And you basically have to leave your remaining illusions behind because you've kind of trailed all the 4 guardians are kind of following after you, and you have to leave them to kind of distract them, and you're a little bit ahead of them. They're kind of dumb. They're probably gonna
Whatever
figure it out.
AI systems they've got
Yeah.
going on have probably started to figure out what's going on a little bit, right? Yeah.
But they're probably ordered to like guard their cards. So once you like pass
Right.
through, they're probably gonna move back to where they were. In any case, you guys can move into the overnight car. There's no threats in this one. I'm not even sure. I didn't even put walls, so you guys can see the whole thing, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, this is the hallway. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So there's a hallway around the left side, but there's supposed to. Yeah, I didn't finish this, I guess. But so there is like some little magical like plaque or some shit. It's all in hieroglyphs that you guys can totally read, and it says that these are special rest chambers. They're kind of like the potions, but these ones take an hour. If you guys want, you can do it. If you don't need it, you can move on to the final, which is the engine. The reason I put these here was more for after the battle, after the engine. You guys are probably going to want to rest quickly. But yeah, if you need one now, you can.
I mean, yeah, I just used a
I think I'm alright still.
shit ton of spell slots, so.
But you did save everyone else a lot of resources on those last 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone
What
else is
level are
still
we
top.
supposed to be right now? It was
7,
7, right?
I think so, right? Everybody 7?
Yep.
I
I'm
said
7.
6, but when I put the summoner thing on,
Oh,
it did
not
not go up to
7.
level 7.
I'm not 7. I'm level 6 still.
Oh wait, no, I'm 6. It says.
But I thought that I had already
I see.
leveled up.
I thought the same thing too. Oh no, I guess you gotta manually put in 7.
Well, everybody
I
can
have the
go.
things that I chose still.
Oh, damn. Okay. I get another general feat.
Whoa. Whoa. Hey. You don't need to slam on that, okay? Hey. I need that. Very important.
Okay, everyone make sure they were the level they wanted to be.
Yep.
Is that what we did?
Yep.
Okay. We're entering into what is more of the cutscene phase of this adventure. Okay, yes, actually there is still a little battle left, but there's more cutscene. Okay, so everybody get ready. You're at the engine. When you guys or arrange yourself outside the door for the engine, what you notice is that the gyrosphere of Tristan is like hovering by the engine, but it looks like Tristan's no longer in the flying it. Tristan has moved into the engine chamber, and you guys can hear the sounds of them like shouting at each other and swearing at each other and battling inside the engine chamber. And when you're ready, you can burst in like a bunch of heroes to do
That sounds
whatever
scary.
you're gonna do.
Yeah, I guess we do. That sounds intimidating. Hey, you can only take Battlecry once,
Yeah, you should probably do
Yeah,
that.
I know.
by the way. Just a heads up.
I'm aware, everybody.
Isn't it nice that it alerts your error to
Yeah,
everyone?
thanks, everybody.
Hey,
It was a mistake.
everybody! Look what
I made a
Andrew
mistake.
did. What?
What an idiot.
What an idiot.
Dumbass bards are
What
still in the
idiot.
other fucking thing. Can't figure out his feats.
This is why everybody thinks bards are dumb.
Bro, this bard just saved all your fucking action economy.
It's true.
That's true.
It's true. Game state.
Yeah, see?
Shaved off like 2 hours
Down comes
of the finale.
Shaved off, yeah, an hour off the finale.
Phantom crowd, dog.
Perfect.
Spell's gotta be for something.
Out comes the sun.
Okay, you guys ready?
Mhm.
Open the door when you're ready.
Let's open it.
Oh, shit.
And you guys can move
shit.
a little bit in if you want, but you don't have to.
Bro, are we
my
doing a
God.
Snowpiercer thing?
It's
Kinda,
Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik.
You just Snowpiercered yourself all the way to the front. It's Jim Carrey. It is.
Oh,
It is.
No, it's that other guy.
It's
That's
Tristan.
Dr. Robotnik.
Robotnik.
I take a whole fish out of my bag and slit its throat.
What?
What is
The
that?
other
in
old guy.
What?
The snow-
I don't think
you
I've
don't
ever
remember?
seen
You don't
that.
remember that part of Snowpiercer?
I've never
No.
watched
Well,
Snowpiercer.
I haven't watched the movie for.
There's
a
a
while.
really, it's like a really inexplicable scene where they like go forward into a crowd and the guards just come forward and just randomly, for no explanation, pull a fish out of a bag and slit its throat in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a performative.
Yeah,
We could murder
really
you
weird.
like this
It's
fish.
like a waste of
Yeah.
food
Oh.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
yeah.
Because
Is
before
it
that, they were
waste,
all
though, if
eating.
No,
live
it's like
blood.
a hey, like you're not valuable to us because we have like this fish that we have kept alive over like all of these years, and like we've like kept it in this fucking aquarium tank, and this has huge amounts of value, and we're willing to kill it right now in front of you, so we could kill all of you too.
Mm,
Oh.
that doesn't happen.
It was like a
Mm.
second
No,
fish.
no one here. No one here kills a fish. There's no fish violence on this train.
Yeah. Wait,
It
this
is
isn't a
all.
metaphor for the ravages of capitalism? Wait a minute.
It is like the whole thing. Like Haven't you heard the subtle labor critique I've been having?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, yes, you guys burst into the engine room and you are met with a spectacular display of raw magical power. Tristan hovers near the front of the car. Well, not quite. He's on the side here. His philosopher's staff crackling with energy as he directs a sustained beam of force at Lucius. Lucius, the blue-skinned warlock, is backed against the rear wall, and his own staff is raised defensively, encased in a shimmering barrier that flickers and weakens with each second. So they both have these staves with their philosopher's stones in them. Of course, Tristan's looks way more badass and cooler. Lucius's looks like the kind of the discount copy that he made, in his own basement. And it kind of looks like the Emperor versus Mace Windu is what I'm experiencing here right now. And the Emperor's like shooting his magic power, and he's like, "Don't kill me!" No, okay, it's not quite that, but it's sort of like that. Lucius is.
I'm not familiar.
You're not familiar? Oh my god! I'm like, this is the most iconic image of burned into my mind. Okay, but yeah, so he's kind of got him pinned up. He's obviously channeling a lot of energy in there, and as you come bursting in, Tristan sees you and he's like, "About time! Help me kill him!" And Lucius barrier continues to flicker, and through gritted teeth, he's able to manage to get a. I can make you more powerful than he ever could. Join me. And he's struggling to keep his defensive barrier up while Tristan intensifies his assault. He says, "Don't listen to his lies. End this now." And you guys are able to engage in this combat between these two powerful titans. So let me get a combat started. Oh, I have to end my other combat first. And
Yeah, I just took a new feat called Battle Cry. I actually took it twice. When I when I
Oh gosh, I'm gonna be last.
when I roll initiative, I can yell a mighty battle cry and demoralize an observed foe as a free action.
say again.
Well, conveniently, I also took Battle Cry when I hit 7.
All right. So we demoralize both of these assholes.
I
Right.
took Battle Cry. We are Battle Cry. I'm joking. I didn't. I took a quick recognition, so I could just quickly identify spells.
That'll be helpful in these last couple minutes.
I had to choose one for flavor.
I also took. No, I'm joking.
It'd be really
fuck
fucking
are we
funny.
Final
fighting?
prize is a bunch of mystery
Oh,
spells.
dude,
We don't know how
Tristan's
to
a
identify
fucking cock, dude.
Damn.
Tristan's been a dick the whole time. Like, through 2 campaigns.
Yeah, but
Wait until you find out that the next
Lucius
campaign.
has been kind of hunting us a little bit, huh?
Unless we kill him. If we kill him, we don't have to fight him in the next campaign.
Also
We
true.
could kill both
I
of
don't
them.
think we're gonna be able to kill him.
Why
I mean,
did
a good
H21 jump off the train?
A good
Because my
maiming.
daughter is on my lap.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I mean, a good
Okay.
maiming teaches people things.
You remember how I
who are we
used to have
fighting?
that
We
that
go back to
one?
torture.
I used to have that one like necromancer that kept coming back. It's like Tristan is like that guy, but on crack because he.
Oh yeah, that's like the first guy we ever fought.
I hated that guy.
Yeah, he was awesome.
I worked so hard to make sure he never came back.
And then he came back.
And then he
Instead
did
of
it.
flaming skull head or something like that. It's like you burned
Yeah,
me and cut my head
dude.
off, and now I'm
Yeah,
leaving. Normat.
I used the power of the law to have him executed and then burned.
The
I remember
power
that.
of the law. Okay, yeah. So what? Who do you guys want to fight?
Who-
Because that's the first choice. It's actually let's begin the encounter. It's actually Gorham who's up first.
I gotta pick.
Worm gets to
This is-
choose.
This is so hard for me
I know.
because I feel like Tristan hasn't really done
That's the best.
anything.
Yeah, where
He's
where
been kinda
fucking
nice to
Lucius
this
has
party.
been hunting us.
Yeah, he's been kind of.
He wasn't nice to us at all. He was a dick the entire time.
He has
Well,
been
they
a
both-
dick to you the whole time, but he does
They've
give you
both been
stuff.
dicks the whole time.
That's true. He has been kind of standoffish, but that's because he's a very high level wizard.
This doesn't give him an excuse to
Are
be a
you feeling
dick.
that Tristan is just a misunderstood? Is that what you're doing right now?
I love how we're making excuses for the billionaire because we're like, yeah, but he's just rich and powerful. He gives me.
I don't know. I was
know.
about to say
I say kill Tristan.
unlimited cosmic power is not an excuse to be a cunt.
Back.
Saying hi to everyone.
It's just not. It's just fucking not.
I say let's kill Tristan
I say
because
we pick a fight with both of them and then die here heroically.
Lucius is
Let
my
them kill each
character and I
other.
like him.
Would you just let me fucking hit this fucking engine?
Oh, so we
Um,
all just blow
Yeah,
up.
that's
I
Blow
mean,
us all
you
up.
are welcome to choose whatever actions you want to do.
Yeah, bro.
Blow this place up. I'm
Yeah,
a close
bro.
call.
Let's just
The
blow the whole
engine
fucking
probably
place
has a
up.
hardness rating.
You
Oh, that's a
guys
good point.
really don't know the motivations of either of them right now either. I think the only person who might have like character reasons might be H21, both pro or or against Lucius. Like he might not want to kill Lucius because he's his master, but he might want to kill Lucius because he's his master too. I can see both of those happening. Maybe
Well,
Land-
H21 would be for bringing Lucius in.
for justice,
Anthony,
not killing him, but
yeah,
at least
not for killing him.
but at least subduing him.
Anthony wants to shoot Tristan.
And Laundry actually hung out with
Lucius.
Lucius,
Yeah.
Lucius before.
Yeah.
like a
when he
lot.
was
I don't
a
know
kid,
how-
though.
but
Yeah.
he did reject the offer or the plea I was making with him last session.
Yeah, last
I was like,
session
we
you
could just do. Why
guys.
aren't we doing? Yeah. So now I'm
Last session
suspicious.
you guys were like, no, fuck Lucius. We're gonna.
Okay, here's the.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're both dicks.
Yeah.
They're both total dicks.
Start with Lucius, knock him out, move on to Tristan.
I was also thinking the same thing. I was thinking that I was gonna make a move. Target.
I don't think we
Tristan.
could beat both of them if we tried.
Well, let's try to beat one.
The thing is that I'm a grizzled dwarf, and I will, in fact, try to kill both of them.
They're both actively trying to harm Landry.
Oh God.
Yeah, they're both threats,
Mhm.
and I don't care about anything else. So
They're
my
they're
job is
casting
to defend the
spells in a
boy.
small area that Landry is inside of,
My job is to defend the boy.
and they need to stop.
Mm.
What's wrong, sweetie? What?
I'm gonna, as a free action, demoralize Tristan.
Snack.
That's a critical failure.
Demoralize me. Yeah.
Critical
Oh,
failure.
You moralized him.
You more like.
Oh, good. So he'll stop
No.
being such a cock and fucking.
Not that way. Not that way.
He'll do something good with his fucking life.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know.
He'll stop selling death sticks and think
Exactly. I was thinking of the same thing. Go home and rethink your life.
So I can stand here. And then.
Okay. Quoting my boy Glenn Sleazebag on him.
Tell me that's not his name.
That's his real name. Yeah, that's his real name.
Oh no.
Glenn Sleazebag on him.
Alright, so fuck, I don't know how to fight here.
You could
Like
do
this
what the
guy?
DM
Oh, it's
does,
officially
and just
one
flip a
word.
It
Yeah,
sounds
dude.
like we're
Yeah.
gonna,
It's all one word. It's
let's go after Tristan.
it's like a triple compound word name.
Only.
Dude, this hairdo
That
he's
seems to
got.
be what everyone wants.
Alright. I'm taking Tristan. That's a critical miss with a 21, so we're probably fucked.
Wait, what?
That's a miss with a 29. And that's my turn.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
Aloysius.
Oh, good. I can do lots after that.
Wait, you attacked
Oh.
Tristan?
That's what everybody told me to do.
Yeah, we agreed on that.
There's lots
No.
of tools.
I thought
in
we
the
said Lucius
toolkit.
first, then Tristan.
Oh yeah,
why
we did.
would we fight the weaker one with the help of the stronger one when we need the help against the stronger one?
Oh, you know what? I was just thinking they had parity. I didn't realize how much stronger Tristan was. Then that's my
Okay.
fault.
Tristan's a transdimensional
Immortal
being.
of some kind, yeah.
he hangs out with
We're fucked though. I missed with a 29. Like it's not
Turbo
happening.
Liches. That was a crit miss with a 21. That means his AC is at least 30. 31.
I'm gonna cast Dirge of Doom.
Dirge of Doom.
That's smart.
That
It's a
sounds
fury.
Actually.
really.
It hits everybody.
It sounds really ironic and on brand. It's like you come in here, you realize this is doomed, and you're like, dun, dun, you
Yeah.
play some
Yeah,
Doom.
Dirge of Doom for sure.
You're just like,
So
oh,
basically, they both get frightened one. These guys get frightened one if they're both foes. Which I
well, do
believe
you
they
treat them as
are.
foes?
Yeah.
I definitely am gonna treat them as foes. That's a cantrip though, so I can just do that whenever I want. That's a one spell. I'll do.
We need to flank Tristan.
Yeah.
We
We
need.
need, we need to do everything we can to get that AC
I'm
down.
actually gonna start
All
looking
right,
into
telekinetic
that.
projectile on Tristan. Or wait, even better. Animated assault on Tristan.
Okay.
Hey, stop.
Wow, your save DC is up to 25.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, so I need a 25 reflex save from Tristan.
Okay, Tristan, my boy, let's do it. A 30.
Damn,
Oh, he has a plus 21,
damn,
22
that's pretty good. Okay. All
for
right,
a reflex
that's my
saving
turn.
throw.
Okay. Oh, he gets no damage from it's a basic save, so that means he'll still take
Half
half
damage.
damage. So you can roll your damage.
Oh, okay.
That's actually
8, 9. Yeah.
that's actually a really good thing to do. Save or
You
suck.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
You
well,
do
that's not a saber suck though.
no,
Saber suck
that's the
means
opposite of Saber Suck. Yeah.
yeah.
It's guaranteed damage is what that is, unless he gets a critical success. And so you summon it. That's all those tools, right? You get all those tools out of the toolkit and just
Yep.
wail at him. And what you notice is that his part of his philosopher staff's powers is there's some kind of magical barrier. But what you also learn from that is it can be penetrated, because even though some of the tools are being deflected away, some of them did penetrate in, and there's a couple glancing blows that cut him across his cheek and demonstrate that you definitely can deal damage to him. He is gritting his teeth and swearing right now, and he's like, "You fucking fools! You do not know what is good for you." And that was Aloysius's turn. Yes. So we're on to
Yep.
H21.
Yes, we are. 5, 10. Think right here is okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna have good, like Lucius has cover, but Tristan does not.
Okay. Fine then.
And you have good
I-
cover from Lucius if that was, yeah.
Hi. Put the staff down and come with us. And then shoot.
Put the staff down. Put the staff down. He's not gonna put the staff down.
I would
He's like a
assume.
real cop. You told him to put the staff down, but then you didn't give him a chance. You just shot him.
I just shot
Exactly.
him instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said put
Classic
it down.
cop
Boom, boom, boom.
behavior.
Put the staff down.
Zedatrix.
I'm gonna step up next to this guy. I'm
Okay.
gonna cast Blur
Okay.
because that seems like a good idea. And then that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Okay, it's Lucius's turn. Let me just quickly check my notes here. You guys notice, well, let's say this. You only see him actively do one thing, which is he casts Electric Arc at Tristan, which is a cantrip. So those of you who are trained recognize that he is casting a cantrip. And what is it? A save DC. So Tristan has to save. And he
takes 0 damage.
takes 0 damage. So basically you see an electric.
You can cast a higher spell than that.
He's been battling for a while with Tristan, and so you expect that some of his resources have been depleted in that battle. And at the same time, he is maintaining the shield that he's using to deflect the ongoing blast that Tristan is delivering to him. And it looks like he has used his other action to re-up his shield, which he also has currently on. For anyone who's able to kind of read his arcane actions. But the only thing that seems like he acts out is casting that Electric Arc. Landry.
All right. It is time. I cast Mad Monkeys.
Yeah.
I do flagrant burglary.
Oh, fucking
And I'm trying to get the staff from Tristan. Any one item from the one creature, use your spell DC 10 as the monkey's thievery modifier. Their temp relies more on distraction than subtlety. So the victim knows what the item the monkeys were trying to take and whether it was taken. Getting a stolen item from the monkeys, even for the caster, requires stealing it from them or disarming them. So, but I'm trying to get the staff out of, so I think that is...
Okay, so the
DC
monkeys tried to
10.
steal any one item from one creature in the area. Okay. Go for it.
So,
What do I have to do? I have to do... Use your spell DC minus 10 as the monkey's thievery modifier.
yeah. I'm not sure about the best. I guess my spell DC was going to be shown somewhere. Mm-mm. $23 is what my spell DC is. It says 23 spell DC.
Okay, so minus 10 is 13. So that's their thievery modifier. So you get to make a thievery check with plus 13.
Oh, right here.
Thievery.
Okay, I found it. All right, here we go. Oh, come on. Can I use a heroic point to reroll?
Sure. What is it? What is that against?
Well, actually, I'm not the one that's supposed to roll. They're supposed to roll against my DC.
I think it's an either one thing.
It says any one item from the creature in the air. Use your spell DC as the monkey's thievery modifier. Their attempt relies more on.
Steal. Oh, there's a steal link on there. Let me go read what that steal thing is. You try and take a small object. Oh, you can only steal an object of negligible bulk, which the staff is not.
Crap. I'm gonna steal his glasses then.
Well, what I will say is I'm gonna I was already thinking about this because I didn't read this, but you can still have them like kind of try and steal it. That means they're probably not going to be successful, but they might be hanging on to it or interfering with it in ways that might make it so he can't use it.
Oh, okay, sure.
Like I'm not sure what your goal is.
Just
if your goal is to fully disarm Tristan, just FYI, that's never going to happen. But like if your goal is to interfere with his ability to cast or on his next turn do his stuff. I think that's very possible with this spell. Even
Or like
I
a
feel like
soulbound
chaos was the
weapon or
point. Yeah, I
something.
feel,
yeah, like he's gonna have to do something to, like, I was already thinking if you did steal his staff, which I of course was gonna allow you to do if that was something this spell could do, then what is his count? He has to have some way to get his staff back, right? And so that would waste his energy and actions on his next turn, whatever that might be. But for now, I think you still have to make a thievery check.
Okay.
The
Well,
DC is the perception DC of the creature wearing the object. And that's my perception plus 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, monkeys.
give him a
Let's do it,
typewriter. See what
monkeys.
happens. See if they get Shakespeare. Give him a typewriter.
Let's go, monkeys. Oh, that's what the 17 is. That's what the 17 is. Oh,
Yeah.
you rolled a
yeah,
four.
and I was like, can I
Oh.
roll over my heroic point? But
Oh, you can roll hero quote.
Use a hero
all
point.
right, okay,
Yeah.
all right, sweet. Oh, whoops, I got
Use
it
2
right.
hero points.
Well,
Check
you only
it.
need
You
one at
started
a
with
time.
1 and we got 1.
Yeah,
Let's
How
try
many?
this.
How many points you want?
I got
We've
Wait,
got
points.
2 right now. We've got 2 points
You want
each.
points? Marginally
Definitely.
better.
Cannot
gotta do
roll
anything.
over 10.
That's not enough.
We need 30s.
All right, I'll do my
Did they do anything?
All right,
No, because that would be the other effects, like the raucous din or the
yeah,
tumultuous gymnastics. Okay.
yeah.
They're still kind of crawling all over him and trying to grab onto the staff and hang on the staff, but he's kind of shaking them off. And for the moment, they are at least lightweight enough and not strong enough that he can kind of easily shake the staff and shake them off while he's firing the energy blast at Lucius. That ends your turn, Landry?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We get to Tristan's turn. He says, "You fucking fools, I knew I couldn't trust you." And he's gonna step over here and he's going to blast your asses because you fucking think you're so smart or something. So bye bye monkeys. I don't care if you're still gonna be around because you're about to be blasted. Oh, I went straight to damage. Sorry.
I feel like a
Oh no,
here,
but
bud.
that's not good.
That's what I meant to do.
Okay.
Somebody try and
that's fine.
stop him though, right? Like he can do whatever, Like I guess he can do whatever he wants.
Okay, now let me
Sweetie?
see if I can get all y'all. Yes.
Oh no, that's 30 failure.
Uh-oh.
Well, YOLO.
Uh-oh.
Crit fail. Using it.
Crit success, Landry.
Yeah,
Landry
yeah.
takes nothing.
Success!
Damn. Critical failure.
I would
Oh,
use
that's
it.
good.
I used one of mine to not have a crit fail. I'm not getting double damage from this.
If
Use
you
one of
take
your what?
damage, you probably die. So,
You use one of your what?
hero points.
Hero
If you use a hero
points.
point, you can re-roll that so that you
Oh
can
yeah,
see
I'm
if
gonna do that. Yep.
Yeah, the hero points, the things that we've completely ignored, like all campaign.
all campaign except for in specific sessions.
I
Like
failed again.
Yeah, at 30, but you either fail or crit success, as Landry showed. There's only 2 options: roll a 20 or fail. But that means everyone takes 39 except for Landry,
39.
who takes 0.
All right.
Where is that spell? Oh, it's right there. Okay.
And also because of my feet. It's also because of my feet.
Holy fuck, dude. That's not cool.
I recognize spells swiftly. It's once per round. You can
You
don't
reckon I
remember
spell
anything
Swiftway?
from-
Dude, what spell was that?
Yeah, I wonder what spell that fucking was. The giant cone of cold that just fucking smashed your face. Sorry, didn't it say cone of cold up there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he basically gave you an ice dragon's breath weapon right in the face, but yeah, he what happened is he was holding his stat, so he stepped up there because to not only does that give him the area to hit you guys, but he wanted to have direct attack power with his staff. So he's still holding his staff to direct his energy bolt at Lucius, and then he turns with his other hand, and from the palm of his hand comes the ice ball. First a snowball appears, and then a cone of cold erupts out of it. Everything in this engine room is encased in ice now. Even momentarily, the fire in the engine goes out, but there's some kind of magical igniter that puts it back on. And yeah, you guys, everyone's up, no one down. Doesn't sound like anyone's down.
I don't think anyone's done right now.
I don't think so.
All right, then Tristan is actually no, he's gonna stay where he's at right now. Gorham, you're up.
Guys, guys, guess what?
Hmm.
Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this.
Hey, wait.
What?
Damn it. I was gonna ask you to move a spot.
Man, just hit me.
Just hit you?
Yeah, man.
Hit me.
Well, I'm probably gonna warp to on top of the console to fight him.
Oh, you want it
Aloysius?
off guard? I don't think that -1 is gonna help, dog. 30s are missing.
It's -2 though.
Yeah, but what if it's
I don't think it
29?
is.
It is, I think.
It's -1 from Frighten,
Hmm.
and it would stack with a -2 from off guard.
Aren't-
To
They
a
shouldn't be
-3.
frightened anymore. I mean, no, it's Aloysius' turn now, so they're not frightened unless Aloysius does his Dirge of Doom again.
Oh, just speak of the devil.
And it's your turn.
Did I do Dirge of Doom again?
It
Do you
sounds
guys
like
need them to be scared for some reason?
you are doomed. It gives them -1s, which is helpful in a lot of
Dirge
things.
of
Yeah,
Doom it
Dirge of Doom
is.
is very good right now.
Dirge of Doom it is. There you go. Doom it up. And then
It's
we're gonna hit
also
him with.
-1
That's not
to
what I-
spell DCs.
We're gonna hit Tristan with the telekinetic projectile. Bludgeoning. Attack. 27.
It's a miss.
All right. Good turn.
Okay. H21.
Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna shoot this guy 3 times
I love it.
and hope for a freaking hit.
That was a hit.
That's a hit.
I'm a pink teapot. Hear me whistle. In a pink teapot for you and for me. All right, I'm done.
All right.
I hit him though.
That was in character, right? We shooting
It was.
for
Yeah. Trixie.
It was in character.
I teleport onto this rough terrain footing,
Yeah.
and I make a strikey strike.
Strikey strike.
Strikey strike.
Oh.
Oh damn!
That's what we
I
like.
crit.
Damn.
And then I'm going to pop a fucking potion.
Ooh.
Okay.
Damn. I wanted more than
Whoa.
that. Oh, I can also, because that
I
only
could have
is
drank a
one
potion for
action,
my third.
I'm gonna also activate Arcane Surge or Arcane Cascade.
Okay. All right. It's Lucius's turn. And you guys notice a desperate look on his face as Tristan's power starts to crack through his defenses. He grasps desperately at the red gem that you guys know as the Heart of Brock. With one of his hands, he kind of pulls it out, and it looks like Tristan is trying to make a grasp at it with a mage hand to try and get it out of his hand, but it looks like Lucius is intending something much worse, which it looks like he might be trying to destroy it or something. It looks like he's trying to channel all of the energy in his Philosopher's Stone into some kind of huge outburst of energy, maybe to deny Tristan his victory in a kind of final suicidal blast. But anticipating this, Tristan triggers what looks like a prepared teleportation spell where he teleports the heart of Brock from Lucius's hand into his own hand. But just as he does that, Lucius's own Philosopher's Stone on the end of his staff begins to explode. Tristan yells, "No!" But he's kind of cut off at the sound of the explosion. As you are just able to see him do something with his hand that looks like it puts up some kind of protective magic to contain the blast. But you watch as Lucius's Philosopher's Stone explodes in some kind of massive explosion. In like a brief second, you watch as Lucius's is fully immolated by his own power. All you see that is left is a charred skeleton in a cloud of like burning dust and smoke, and each of you get hit with a giant blast of force. Of you can make a reflex DC 23. It's a basic reflex.
Poor guy.
Sorry, Lucius had to go down.
Oh, 34.
I'm gonna use a
Crit. Succeed.
thingy for me.
Okay, so we got a crit succeed from H21, so he takes no damage.
Right here.
We got successes
the hero
from
point.
Gorham.
Mine
and
should be
Trixie.
3 high. Mine should be 3 higher than that for Bulwark, because this is an AOE, isn't it?
Yeah, this would be an AoE. Yeah, and this
How do I do a saving throw again?
Mine should be 31.
it'll be
Reflex,
on your
yeah.
main page. It should
I
say
I
reflex on
see
the
it,
left.
I see it, I see it, I see it.
29 is the basic damage or the main damage. If you're taking half, go ahead and take half.
25.
Oh man.
Is
25.
31 a success or a crit success?
It's DC 23, so that's still a success.
Okay.
I think
I
everyone
forgot.
got a success except for H21 who got crit success. So everyone takes half.
Oh, no, I got
Landry got a 20.
got 20. I took full damage.
Oh, you take full. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So I take half?
It's
I took
half,
half
if
as
you
well.
if you save. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Half of 29? Or half
Yeah.
of...
Half of 29. Yeah.
29.
All right. Everyone's still up, right?
I have 10
Yeah, I'm
HP.
up.
Okay. So
Okay.
you all get concussed with this fierce blast. Somehow the engines kind of stays together, although the whole console, all the tools, the whole inside is just shredded by the magical force. Tristan actually gets blasted out the side window. It looks like that's where he had flown in, and he's sort of floating out next to his gyrosphere. But you notice that as he gains control and you blink some dust out of your eyes and you can still hear the ringing in your ears, you can see his eyes gleaming with triumph as he's clutching the heart of Brock in his eyes. You can see him so overcome with the almost the completion of his goals. without hesitation, you see him take the gem and push it into his Philosopher's Stone staff, where the gem replaces the Philosopher's Stone in the center as the new centerpiece, and there's still swirling other small gems around there. Somehow it has magically taken in the power of the Heart of Brock into his staff. Oh crap, I lost my point. Okay, so they fuse together. He doesn't spend any time to look back at you or the train. To him, it seems like you may well no longer exist. You hear as his gyrosphere sort of like moves in and picks him up as he's floating there next to the train. And then he steps aboard, and the gyrosphere sort of rises above the train. And you watch as he's sort of leaning out of the open portal of the gyrosphere, holding his staff above the train. It's glowing with the new red glow from the Heart of Brock, and you can see, or you can actually hear, the cries of the Eternal Guardians aboard the train, crying out in pain and anguish as each Philosopher's Stone that is the heart of each of the Eternal Guardians is attracted to the Heart of Brock and is sucked out by this Philosopher's Staff of Tristan. And you watch as Eternal Guardian after Eternal Guardian has their heart ripped out, and all these gems start swirling and spiraling around the gyrosphere and around Tristan. You notice as more and more gems join this formation that they start to form a specific shape, and that shape is a D20, of course, but that is also known as the shape of the Philosopher's Stone. So these Philosopher's Stones are arranging themselves into the shape of a even more uber Philosopher's Stone. He's making some kind of massively powerful something. Okay, and I'm off script again. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so as he does this, you basically watch as his gyrosphere flies back over the different cars of the train. And as he flies over each train, you see more and more gems getting kind of sucked up like a vacuum out of the train. And then as he flies over the final train, sucking up the last gem, you see him sort of bolt quickly back towards Seshmu Chenin, which is where there will be more Eternal Guardians for him to get more gems. But as you're staring back at that wasteland behind you, which has now been left behind you after several minutes on the train, you see a huge horde of Nullket chasing after the train. They are slower than the train. The train's moving really fast, but they are really fast, faster than humans, and they are going to be in hot pursuit behind the train when it arrives in Aliona. The last bit that maybe I'll mention at this bit is the train is like a modern day train speed, at least, fairly fast, at least maybe like 50 miles an hour, if not like some of our speed train, bullet trains. But what that means is the amount of distance that your party it took a month to cover to travel through the desert will be covered in about 6 to 8 hours. So this train is going to come to an arrival at Aliona in about 6 to 8 hours, and behind it, maybe a day behind it or so, will be a horde of thousands of Nullket. And Tristan seemingly has disappeared at the moment, and Lucius is dead. Yeah. Anything you want to do in the time before the train arrives? And remember, I have this rest, magical rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
potion.
want to go take a nap.
Yeah,
Yeah, first things first,
Yeah.
we lick our wounds.
yeah.
Let's go to the nap room.
Bingo is doing a handstand.
Is Bingo the psycho one?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Well, he's doing a
I
handstand.
like how we all just kind of instinctively tucked our characters into our own little beds there. That was cute, guys.
You do another handstand? No. Yeah, sleepy time.
So you get a full rest, benefit of a full rest is what I heard.
I'm taking some potions, man.
Oh, this place fully heals you. It's
Oh,
a-
it does.
including
Yeah.
spell.
all your
I
spells
mean,
are
if you're
recharged.
paying for comfort,
Yeah, exactly.
Touche.
I have exactly.
I had
16
quite a bit of health
HP.
left anyway.
I did
I'm ready.
not.
If
I
anybody
have-
dies, I got you. I got raised dead.
I have a fuckload of health, guys.
If anyone's named Ray, you're in trouble because he's got raised dead.
Wait, did rest for the night not heal?
Oh shit.
Never does.
It's a
Oh.
very specific necromantic spell. It only kills guys.
Should I go
named
back
Ray.
to my other HP? So I have to use
No,
a
just
potion.
full heal yourself. That's what.
All right. That's the
said.
point. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right.
Mhm.
and we know we're probably heading back to Aliona.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This is a
I mean, it's pretty
video
obvious
game
it's
that
going.
has been fully narrated. So it's probably saying like,
Aloysius
rest up before
and
the final
Laundry.
battle.
Laundry, it looks like you remembered to earn a 4th level spell. But Aloysius, you should have 2 4th level spells
Do I not?
at level 7.
Oh, so you saw my spell.
You're looking at my spells, cheeky spell looker.
I should have 2 4th level spells?
Shouldn't you?
I
don't
think
know.
that's how
Yeah,
bards
bard?
work, don't they? You like all your levels go up at the same time. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're correct.
Bobby's the one
Rank
who taught me that. So
spell. Yep. According to your spell slot chart, 4th level, it goes from 0 to 2 4th level spells.
Yeah,
Or
I'm not
spell
even going to
slot.
read the description. This spell is called Vampiric Maiden, and I am taking
Oh
it.
yeah. Sorry.
I'm
Is
kidding.
she hot?
I mean, she's got to be. Oh, she is an Iron
I'm
Maiden.
not
She is not an actual. She's not an actual woman.
an Iron Maiden. Oh.
Yeah, bummer.
Oh.
Bummer. We'll move on.
Yeah. According to your spell list, at level 7, you should have 3 1st level, 2nd level, 3rd level, and 2 4th level as a bard.
Oh well, I only have 2 3rd level.
You have a 3rd one now.
Cool.
Did you need me to look up yours too, Landry?
What is that?
What?
That's a ghost.
Your
you
spell
guys want to
slots?
take 10 minutes and then we'll come back for the finals?
Sure, sounds good. I think
Sure.
Yeah.
I want to take a look. I'm pretty sure my stuff is good. I could be wrong though.
Laundry, you lose your 1st and 2nd level spell slots. You now have 2 level 3s and 2 level 4s.
Oh wow. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Wait, what?
Wow, all
This is
right.
so weird.
So I don't have enlarge anymore. I guess unless I wanna
You can still
You can still have
keep-
it.
Yeah, you just put it in a higher level slot.
got you.
Yeah, you don't have to only use 3rd and 4th. You could put a 1st level spell into a 4th level slot if you wanted.
Okay. We'll do that. Heighten 4th.
Not all spells heighten every level, but yes.
Accidentally okay, so apparently if you take a spell from plutonium and put it onto your character, it does the spell onto them. And now I don't know how to. Oh my.
Oh, this is cute. Do you want to wear this?
Oh, it's because it's effects.
Well,
Mm.
if you're not gonna wear this cute cape, I'm gonna wear it.
I will have to edit this. when they would do this. Interesting.
Why are you giant, Landry?
Oh, so I was goofing around, and apparently, if you move the if you search for enlarge and then you get the spell effect, and you put the spell effect into your character sheet, it makes your character, it affects your character token.
I got you.
I believe that's it. I'm gonna try it again, see if it does it again. Yeah. And I was thinking I was grabbing the spell, not the spell effect. But this luckily, so next time if I cast the spell, let's say on Gorham, he can just quickly search for the spell effect heightened fourth, and that will just automatically give him all the stuff, and that will be easy moving forward. It's just have to. I can just do that and put it on Gorham. Okay, that'll work. I don't know how to get rid of the spell effects though. Once they're on there, don't know how to do.
Why didn't you just put your enlarge
Okay,
under
stand
your
up.
4th level?
Oh, I won't let me unless I make it customized.
Okay, that's cool.
So I don't know if I can do that. Then I'm all for it. But I don't know how I would do it without making it custom. Because its default is if you drop and put it on the character sheet is its original level. I'm sure there's a way to.
Delete,
I
yeah.
don't see a
It's,
pink hat.
oh, you're right. It's just drag and dropping
Mm-hmm.
onto.
Yeah,
I
it'll.
I
So
made it work. I dragged it from 2nd level into 4th level and it worked. But for some reason, just putting it directly into 4th level didn't work.
oh weird. Okay. Oh cool. Then I can delete this one. That means if I cast it, will it automatically be heightened?
Yep, automatically spell 4.
Sweet. Thank you. So how did you get it to go into the 4th level area?
When I put it onto your spell list, it automatically went into 2nd, and I just dragged it from 2nd into 4th.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Like it wouldn't let me put it directly into 4th. I had to put it into your spell sheet first,
Well,
and then drag it to 4th.
got you. Those are the nuances you just don't learn unless you run with it, I guess. Oh, right. We're going to go to a new spot. All right. I'll be right back. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, no problem.
It is a glove, yes.
What is the manipulate trait? What does that mean?
Like you interact with a button or you
Yeah,
manipulate with something in the world.
and manipulate action is just a single action.
Okay.
That's a tail. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can put it on you. Okay, turn around.
Assuming this guy has a pretty high will save.
Hey, you've got a tail.
You also
Who?
get skill increase at level 7 in case anyone forgot to do that too.
What do you mean? Who has a high will save?
Tristan.
We are not fighting
Oh
Tristan
yeah,
anymore.
he's gonna have a high will save
What
anyway
do you mean we're
because
not
he's a
fighting
mage.
Tristan anymore?
He's gone.
I suspect yeah we're fighting we're fighting an army of other shit for the finales
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, an army of Nullcat. Oh, do you have a tail and dog ears? Are you a dog? Here, I can help you. There you go. Yeah, what does the dog say?
Man, Bard gets expert spellcaster way earlier than me.
Yeah.
Like 4 levels earlier. You have it now. I have to wait till 11.
That's actually way, way sooner. Wow. Yeah, you can have all of this. This is all yours. Yeah, did you want to put these pants on? Okay. I don't want to put them on you, but put your foot in there. There you go. All right, other foot. Yeah, you have feet. Everyone has feet, honey. Well, that's not true. Not everyone has feet.
You're showing your 2-foot privilege right now.
Only a very small subset of the population is born without feet.
Statistically irrelevant.
I was at a rave last night, and there was a guy with one of those walking cast kind of things, peg legs.
Nice.
And the whole night, I was like, that guy is the coolest pirate here. And I was like, is this insensitive to pirates? And
No, dude.
I was conflicted. But he did
Pirates
have
don't
2
exist
feet.
anymore.
He had 2 feet. He just had a third peg foot. So I don't know.
Oh shit, I
go
don't know
for it.
what spell to cast.
I don't need to do it.
What's your Eidolon symbiosis ability, Landry?
What?
At level 7 you get your Eidolon symbiosis ability. It says it's based on what type it is. You're the beast type, right?
Yeah. Eidolon symbiosis. Oh, okay. I think that sounds familiar. I just didn't have time to.
Where do I do those ability changes you said I had to do?
Is that on Angelo?
You want me
Bobby,
to
did you
wear it?
say that I had
Oh.
to do like skill increases?
Primal, yeah, you can do 1 skill increase at level 7 too.
Where is that? How do I do that?
It's just your normal skills. You can just
That's as
click on
far as I
one
can
and
do it.
up it. Become trained in something, take something you're already trained at, become an expert, whatever you want.
Cool.
Also, I looked up your symbiosis. It's Primal Roar. I don't know what it does,
Thank you.
but you have Primal Roar on your Eidolon now. So the next trick is how to add it to you.
All right, too cool. And I also got to do the skill increase. So let's do that before I forget. What the? Oh, that's Angelo. Well, let's get on Primal Roar. Oh, it's already on there. Oh, I just didn't notice it. Cool. This is what it looks like.
An AoE demoralize is what it is.
Yep. Each enemy that can hear the roar. Well, that actually might come in handy pretty soon. And then get a little
I would
ground control.
I would be pointless if you took something that wasn't going to come in handy pretty soon.
We can't use the elixirs.
This is the
Save your
last shit
elixirs.
we're doing, yeah.
I don't care. Save your elixirs. Don't use them during the final bit. I know. I see what you're saying. That's a good point. What is a good thing for maybe athletics, survival? Oh man. We'll do master diplomacy. We'll do that. Try to stay on brand. All right. Did you guys ever hear? Okay, this was like it was popular and funny back in the day. I don't know if it still is, but there was a mod for Skyrim where all the bears they had like that modulated voice mod where it's just like roar, I'm a bear. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
No, I've never even heard of that.
Would it be exhausting if I found the video and posted it onto the Discord?
You can do it, Jeremy. It's okay. There's not a limit to the amount of stuff we are allowed to post to the Discord. You know what I mean? It's kind of it's a renewable resource. The
Yeah,
Discord.
I feel like there is a
Mhm.
limit. We just haven't discussed.
There
what
definitely
limit
is
that.
a limit, but it's a
You
social
don't
limit.
know.
It's not a hardware limit. It's a social
Yeah.
limit.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I feel like with the level of neurodivergence in this group, it feels like the limit is pretty big.
Yeah, as long as you don't do to me what fucking Fun Kirby did.
Who?
It's just gamer tag, so it's not a real name. Don't worry about that. But we hung out with
Before you
this
share this
guy.
story, Bobby, are we streaming, Chris?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're full on streaming. So
Yeah, do
Never
not
mind.
share that story,
Hey.
Bobby.
Let's not talk about that.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the wall in front of that one, bud, for you.
good
This was
job. Thanks for saving
this was
me
an
from-
alleged person. None of that actually happened. Thank you, everybody.
Just thought I'd mention that.
This episode is brought to you by HelloFresh.
Twilight.
Twilight like usual.
I was gonna
Raid
say all
Shadow
of our
Legends,
episodes are about by
Raycon.
Twilight.
Do you like
South
it when
VPN.
warm boxes of meat come to your house? HelloFresh. Bombas socks. You like having socks? Well, these are the ones that the podcast talk about, so buy them. Guys, this leveling of Aloysius
Yeah.
Bogwin is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
We ready to go, boys? Back in it.
Are you?
Now that we're
Are
done
we?
with
Are
our
we
sponsors.
selling Brilliant or
I'm ready.
Nebula? Do Brilliant and Nebula. All right. Yeah, we're. I'm
Okay.
tucked in. Good.
Let's get locked in for the final of this campaign. So you guys ride the train. You get out of your nice, cushy living quarters, and you're like, if only I could have lived in ancient times as a cushy, aristocratic Pacadon and rode the train all the time. But then you get out and realize, oh wait, what a horrible place we live in, because there's a bunch of Nullcat that are about to destroy Aliona. And when the train comes to a halt, it's actually right next to the pyramid, which of course it is. That's where you would put the train station. So it pulls up. People are like shocked and surprised, but there's also seems to be an air of like anticipation of your arrival, as there are some knights of the Shattered Crown ready to greet you. And immediately they usher you. It's Ulrich, actually. Good old Ulrich is there.
Oh, hell yeah.
And appeared in the first
My boy.
one and appeared in the last one. And he says, we got to get you to the War Council room as soon as possible. Shit's happening. And as you guys are walking past the pyramid, you're actually past the pyramids. You're into the Tail District, and you're starting to make your way to the Pelt District. A dark shadow descends above the city, which is strange because in the desert it's very rare for there to be any kind of clouds blocking out the sun. But in this case, you realize that kind of weird cloud that had been following you since Sesame Chenin has followed you here, and as it descends, you can see that it's much more than a cloud. It is in fact a floating fortress resting on top of a cloud, and as it descends closer, you can see, oh, there is something crazy going on up there. It's quite large, like the size of a normal castle, but floating in the sky. As it comes down, it sort of pauses, just hovering above the city, casting an awkward shadow over half of it, making the city just sort of feel in the shadow of its upcoming doom. And then from the floating fortress comes once again Tristan's gyrosphere, and it descends down over the pyramids. And once again, it's encased in a glowing red matrix of philosopher's stones that are creating some kind of amplification of his power. And from that powerful configuration comes a giant like tractor beam that blasts into the pyramid. Stone and rock goes flying everywhere. A lot of the little camps nearby are basically rained down with a ton of raining debris. And then out, you almost see like a magical hand, like Bigby's grasping hand, all in the same red color of the glowing philosopher's stones, reach into the pyramid. And as you see it pulling out a bunch of rubble, in the rubble are two sarcophagi. You guys remember from the first episode, there were
Yep.
two sarcophagi in there. They are the gods Horus and Shirin. At least their mortal bodies were buried in there. He scoops them up and he flies back up to his fortress above. And as he disappears, like it's high enough above that you can't really see what happens as he flies up there. But once it disappears up there, very soon after, you see an even larger red matrix encompassing the entire floating fortress as philosopher's stones, all the hundreds of philosopher's stones that he had gathered, arrange themselves into some kind of incredibly massive matrix of power and arcane power. So you see that happening as you guys are moving through the city, kind of, so many of the citizens are just eyes agape at what's going on. Some people are fleeing, like people are already gathering their stuff and running out of the city. And there's a lot of panic and chaos, while there's also other people that are almost frozen in their disbelief at what's going on. But you guys, again, you see all that going on, but you're not caught up in it too much because the knights are ushering you in, and they explain to you a little bit that they say, a few days ago, some people visited, some strange visitors arrived to visit with the Emperor Dresdis. There was a drow elf, a woman. There was a dragon-born wizard. There was another human wizard of some kind. There were just a bunch of strange people that sort of arrived, all at the same time, seeking audience with Dresdis. And Ulrich explains that they're all currently in council with Dresdis. So I will describe, as you guys enter into the Iron Citadel's war room. So you open these giant great doors open up, and you see this big table. It's a stone table that looks like it's been here for thousands of years potentially, and around it are all these high-backed chairs. They're kind of large because they look like Pachydon used to sit in them, but they're currently being sat in by a very diverse group of people. You do see Emperor Dresdis in this room, sitting in the throne that is the main seat, around which sort of all the rest of the seats are kind of surrounded. Next to him is Aslan. Standing behind him is Locke, who you guys may have never met him, but for instance, Landry, you would recognize him, and his wife, Winter. They seem to be talking amongst themselves. You also see Raphael. He's there talking to a few women. There's, I mentioned already, the female Dragonborn, who you guys from last campaign would recognize her as Jakira. She was, when you guys met her, she was like a young Dragonborn sorcerer whose aunt ran the like magic shop, and whose other aunt was like part of the university. Well, she's here, and she looks to be well respected by everyone in the room, and seems, I mean, none of your current characters would recognize her, but she's definitely way more come into her power. Before, she was like a shy, kind of not sure of herself in the world, and now she seems to be commanding a presence in the room. Quenthis Alzan is here, who, again, none of your characters would recognize, but all of you as players would recognize. There's a kobold bard, who is Mirik the Beautiful, who is hanging out in here. There is an elf who has an ageless look to him. He looks like, and he's wearing colorful garb that might indicate he comes from the Feywild. And then there's another woman who looks like she might be a sorceress or a magician too. They're talking. All of these magic type folks are kind of chatting together. And Mirik is over there chatting with them as well. The only person I haven't mentioned here is there's also a gnomish. I don't even know how to describe him. Cyborg. There's a gnomish cyborg who
A
has.
what?
Yes, he has like he's got like an eye piece over one side. He's like Locutus kind of on one side. He's got like some kind of constructed or artificed eyepiece, and then one of his arms has been replaced with a mechanical arm. At least these are the parts of him that you can see that seem to be artificial, but the rest of him is gnome. And I will introduce him as our captain of the next campaign. He is Sky Captain Marshall Vandelucht, the gnomish artificer who comes from Erendrip. And you guys saw him just in his cutscene in the last campaign. At some point, he flew his airship into Earshore or something like that.
I remember that, yeah.
And he's been flying around. Every once in a while, you guys are like, "Oh, there's an airship flying by." He's the guy who's been flying that airship around Wool. And again, more for just context for you as the players, because all this stuff is behind the scenes for your characters. But you're basically seeing here a meeting of a small set of the Compact of Immortals, which are the secret society of immortals that basically run shit in Wool. So you guys in the last campaign got a little taste of that because you guys met Quenthis and you met Demetrius, the undead mummified Pachyderm that
Yep.
Raphael is currently representing. And I can't remember. I mean, I sprinkled these people around, but I didn't really tell you that they were what they were. But you guys had read Tristan's notebook, and he read in his notebook at one point and said something about this compact, and Beldrick was part of the compact, and you had picked up these ideas that the compact has somehow involved in the War of Darkness and so on. Anyways, your characters are, for the first time, basically walking into a room where there are multiple members of the compact all sitting there and all furiously discussing what's going to happen now because something's gone on. So I'm going to cut into a little bit more cutscene here. Okay, so you guys walk into the chamber. It is obviously in the middle of an ongoing strategy session. There are maps about the table. There appears to be defensive markings on there. There appears to be evacuation routes planned on there. And there is some debate going on, as well as it looks like the magical folk are tinkering with some kind of lens device on the table. Around the one end of the table where Emperor Dresdis is sort of watching as his military folk are discussing defenses and evacuation plans. Aslan is in the middle of just making a point, and he says, "We cannot hold all 9 districts. It's just not possible." And at the same time, Marshall, he seems to be engaged in some kind of discussion with Marshall and Dresdis about the strategy. And Marshall Vandelucht, as I mentioned, he's a strange-looking gnome with a mechanical arm. He points at some positions. He says, "If my airship is needed to defend, then we have no chance of stopping Tristan. We must order an evacuation of the city now so our forces can focus on Tristan." And Locke, who is standing there, he's not really contributing. He's just listening with a quiet disdain as he sort of looks at Marshall. There's something between the two that you can't quite track. But he just spits some seed shells to the ground as Marshall's speaking. And next to him, you see Winter standing kind of aloofly, but you notice that her ears are kind of twitching perceptively. They seem to be listening not just to the debate that's going on here between the military folks, but also trying to pick up what's going on at other parts of the room and keep a keen eye. Quenthis is also part of this military council over there. And again, you guys recognize her as just a short-haired drow elf, female drow elf. She's wearing leathers. She looks like she could be a spy or a scout, maybe a soldier, but she's not carrying any big weapons like that. But she definitely has a rugged appeal to her, but she speaks with calculated precision, and she says, 3 districts. That's what must be sacrificed to save the rest. The pride and the claw, they're going to fall for sure, and one of the main or the tail districts too. We must make a choice now, or it could be both. Her words, sorry, hang heavy for a second, and it seems like there just a little bit of a lull goes over that heated discussion as Dresdes seems to be considering his options. Meanwhile, at the other end of the table, you see these other more arcane figures. Some look like they're arcane art. Some look like they might be more occultist. There is a human woman with dark hair and pale skin. She gets introduced as Vanya Blunkfist. And she is she seems like she might be more occultist, as she's got kind of occultist symbols on her robes, and she's got some jewelry that seems to symbol at some of the dark arts. And at the moment, she's actually channeling a little bit of energy, which is actually black in color with a nice sort of crimson hue to it, into an artifact that's on the table, which is a lens. It's about a foot in diameter, maybe a little bit larger than that. And it's largely a crystalline lens that has a lot of sophisticated sort of patterns. I wouldn't say like drawn on it. It's not like sort of stained glass. It's more like it was grown in a very specific pattern, as crystals sometimes are. And they seem, her and the other wizards and such that are there seem to be trying to direct their energies to shape the growth of that crystal in some way, to who knows what it is that they're aiming for. Go ahead. Sorry, was there questions? Feel free to interrupt me as I go on my monologue. So they're working on that stuff there. Again, there's the ageless elf Taglin, who is introduced to you as there. And there's also Jakira, who, again, you don't know as your characters, but as players, you know she's not as old, but she does command a lot of presence here, and she seems to be in charge of whatever's going on. She's the one who's currently holding the lens, while the other people are directing their energy flows into it at her direction. Again, she's a dragonborn, and you guys enter into the room. There are a number of guards and a few other folks I haven't described in the room as well, like servants and advisors that are, gathering up notes and whatnot. But your presence becomes noticed by Mirik. Again, a small kobold. She's got some nice fine gowns on, and she doesn't seem to have any kind of markings as a wizard or anything, although she does seem privileged. And she comes up and has sort of a sweet look to you as you all come in, recognizing that you're kind of fish out of water and new into the war room. And she says, well, welcome. I believe it's time you learned who we are. If you're going to be present in this meeting, you should know that we are a group. We call ourselves the Compact. Compact of, well, it's kind of a pretentious name, but the Compact of Immortals. Some of us have lived a very long time and think of ourselves that we might live forever. You see, one of our kind, you might know him, Tristan Dobler. He has just broken our compact, and as part of our compact, that means he has declared war on each of us, and frankly, on the world. And we have come here to try and see what we can do as our sworn oath to stop him. Any questions before I continue?
Are you actually all immortal?
Well,
Or is that just a name?
she says, each of us has a special blessing. Many of us keep it secret, but I don't.
So if I shot you right now,
I would not like that. It would be very painful. And to be honest, I haven't suffered violence in many years. I don't know exactly what would happen. But it would
Well, I'm
definitely
sure
be
you have
painful.
questions for us. We're on the train.
All of you can do a society check if that's a thing. I
Ooh.
always pretend that's
I
a thing, like it's a
I
thing.
don't think it.
It is.
Yeah,
It
it
Society
is
is.
is.
society.
Okay,
Society's
okay.
totally a thing.
Look at you.
Okay.
You did it.
I'm good at
Ouch,
society.
no. I'm real bad at it.
Wait, I have nobody selected. Where am I?
Yeah, you guys don't exist
Uh,
on here. Sorry.
Where is my
If
character?
if you
You
click
should
on
have one of them.
actors, the list of the party goes up, and then you can just click on
Actors.
your character sheet.
Aloysius Bogman. There it is.
This is also how I realized that some of us weren't level 7.
So what do
Because
what am I rolling here?
Society check.
society.
Society check.
Society.
I can do that.
Someone rolled his party and got a +0.
I think that was me.
Aloysius, please re-roll yours with it on secret. No one needs to know how bad you
my
rolled.
bad.
Okay. That's just
Oh no,
shameful.
I did mine right.
Yeah, wow, Aloe. What a freaking nerd.
It's humiliating.
Age 21, your society is +0?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just saw +0 and I thought maybe it was a mistake, but nope, accurate.
No,
Okay.
I just suck.
Okay, and Aloysius, I was going to give you a bonus anyways because you're a bard. Aloysius, you definitely recognize who this is.
Okay.
She's the most famous bard in all
Yeah,
of
I would
the
know. I would
world.
know her. Yeah.
And based on your role, you know when she said, "I don't keep mine a secret, but others do." You have like
Oh, yeah.
this flash of awareness where you realize like her most popular song is a song about how she could meet some gods and got turned immortal. And you are realizing that like everyone in the world treats that as just a fable or a myth, but that
But it's true.
she's basically just been telling the whole world that she's actually immortal and she has been
Hey, didn't
blessed
I
by God.
write that song?
You also wrote that song, yes. 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 So I'm glad I'm able to close some circles here is what I'm trying to do because sometimes I
That's
leave
awesome.
clues that are so deep that they'll never be uncovered ever again. So yeah, so she's an immortal and from that, and I will also say that Landry and H21 strangely have both also heard of Myrick the Beautiful. And so you two probably don't know the part about her being immortal. Like you probably don't remember her song, but you do recognize her as a famous bard. The rest of you, the rest of you, Gorham and Zenetrix, both critically failed. You both think that Aloysius is the world's most famous bard.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It is still up to contention. We have not decided as a group who is the world's most popular bard.
It's
Yeah.
not
It's not
Remy.
like you two have had a song battle yet.
Yeah,
Although you
And-
he's
performed
lost the
well.
only
And
song battle
it
he's
seems
ever
as
had.
though we will not be doing that today, for reasons because we're very busy.
We are.
Is it the army that's chasing us here?
We're literally the most
Yeah,
busy we've ever
we're
been.
very busy. We do not have a time for me to do an immortal song battle against this demigod.
Well, then I'm forced to assume that there's not that she's not all that she thinks she is. Yeah, I said it.
No, I didn't say any of that.
None of that happened. That was all on your guys' telepathic communication channel because your telepathic communication channel is basically degraded to what any like friend group chat is. It's just memes and stupid jokes and like dick pics or
Yeah,
whatever. It's just like the
pointless.
dumbest,
Yeah.
stupidest things
Yeah.
possible. So you guys are all chuckling at whatever dumb jokes you made on your telepathic voice chat. But you are welcomed into the war room a little bit, and I'm just gonna kind of cut to the chase here. There's sort of three options on the table. One of them is sort of represented by Aslan, and he's like, "We've spent 16 years rebuilding this city from the ashes of war. We should not sacrifice a single district, not a single life. Every airship, every night, every warband needs to go to the walls. We'll evacuate no one because we abandon no one. If Tristan wants to play God, he can rule over a city that stands defiant as it always has." And Dresdes is kind of leaning in that direction because he is the emperor and he's kind of like on the side of Aslan speaking truth in his mind. Then another option on the table is sort of loudly being argued by Marshall, the cyborg gnome, and he says, "Forgive me, Emperor. Or sorry, forgive me. Yeah, forgive me, my Emperor. But your advisor thinks too small. Tristan's actions are a threat not just to Aliona, but to all of Wool, perhaps all of existence. The compact exists to prevent exactly this catastrophe. That is why we have come to you. My ship can breach his fortress and we can strike at the source where the ritual is vulnerable. Yes, districts may fall, but a world under Tristan's divine tyranny is no world worth saving." And as they're kind of going back and forth on a little bit of a debate about this,
What the gnome?
it's not super clear who's what's even going on to a lot of you right now, but it's you're reading the subtext that it seems like Tristan is trying to make a grasp for power, some kind of divine grasp for power. You don't really know what that is, but he's going to be using the like sarcophagi of the undead gods or the dead gods, as well as his all this magical power he's gathered together to do some kind of like world ending or world changing ritual at his fortress, and it seems like it's happening right now. Like when you look outside the window, you can see the fortress above being surrounded by the philosopher's stone and engaged in it. And so they're in this like debate, and well, actually, maybe before we get into there is a third option, but I just want to test the waters here. How are you all feeling on those two options?
Mm-hmm.
What were the two options?
One was
Either,
stay and defend the city
yeah,
with everyone, and the other one was take the gnome's ship as a strike force, basically to pierce into. He says that his ship can get past all the nonsense
yeah.
and just go straight to and attack Tristan while he's doing the ritual and interrupt it while he's busy. I think that's better than
I believe
Sure, let's do that.
the loss of of a few districts is inevitable.
Tristan's not going to come down here and fight you. So what, you're gonna waste all of our manpower and all of our people just to fight what, a bunch of nothings? While
Well,
he's just up there doing whatever he wants?
we need to make sure that they know that Lucius is dead,
Oh yeah,
that
Lucius
he
died.
has the heart of whatever it was again,
Rock, yeah.
and that there's a fucking army of fucking face eating motherfuckers filled with acid blood running here.
Yeah, it's clear that they're up to date on all three of those things. The assault,
Does Dresdes cry?
the defense that Dresdes and Aslan are talking about is defending against the Nullcat that are running here, right? Their main concern is like an army of aliens are about to like eat all their citizens. Whereas the compact is like, oh, but there's this other guy up there who's trying to make a world-ending like ritual go on. Who cares about your fucking city? We should stop him instead because who knows what he's doing. And Aslan and Dresdes, I think, are fully in where their responsibility is. Like they're arguing like my responsibilities to the city. I don't know anything about this god shit, whatever's going on up there. I like, and we can't even stop it. I'm just a warrior, right? So a lot of the warriors are like, we want to use our power to protect the people, and the compact
Well,
folk.
you guys do that, and we can strike force.
Oh my
Okay,
god!
We
Is
just
so
this
take one
is
ship.
this fucking Dresdes replaying the war against those undead?
everything
Oh yeah, I
exactly.
see what you mean. Yeah.
And it's also replaying the death of his empire the first time around, because it was
Yeah.
the Nullcat that destroyed them. So he is unwilling to he does not want to sacrifice, right? Okay, but you guys come in with some good points about maybe we can defend while we also try and strike at
Attack.
Tristan at the same time. And as you guys are talking about that, that's when Shakira kind of stands up and she's like, "It's enough of your arguing. As I've told you both, there is another way." She holds her lens that they had been working on, and she says, "My lens, it can intercept the divine energy in the middle of the ritual and redirect it groundward, vaporizing the Nullcat swarm in a single blast while simultaneously disrupting Tristan's ritual by siphoning critical divine energy. He will still become powerful, yes, but not some supreme divine. That certainly won't happen, and perhaps not divine at all. The city will survive intact. It requires precision, timing, and getting close to the ritual. But we will save both Aliona and prevent some kind of god emperor."
But he's still gonna gain power, right?
Her plan that you guys talk about a little more, her plan outlines that she's going to divert some of the power from the ritual to stop the Nullcats, but they might not be able to um, stop the whole ritual in this plan. It's sort of a middle ground.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
So either we need to sneak a part of this lens up there, or we go attack him, or we stay down here to defend.
Correct.
And if we stay down here to defend, we can still rely on her to do the hopefully the lens thing.
Well, you guys
Or we
can.
still need to be the ones doing the sneaking the lens, huh?
Well, it comes down to this a little bit of the discussion here is how the forces are going to be maybe split.
Split up.
Like, is all of the force going to go to assaulting Tristan and try and kill him and completely disrupt his ritual? Because that would probably take all of the compact plus, Dresdis's
All the warriors.
warriors and such. Or does all of the forces go to defending the city? In which case, the Nullcat might be, the city might be saved. But that means the compact has to spend their time protecting the city and not stopping Tristan from whatever he's doing. Or the middle ground, which is trying to thread the needle, which is saying we're going to send a strike force in to Tristan, which is not everyone, but just you guys, basically, the strike team. And you guys try and install this lens to siphon off his energy, which will allow the rest of them to do a defense of the city, which hopefully will mean, I mean, if you guys are successful, then you wipe out the Nullcat and Tristan hopefully has his ritual disrupted. But if you guys are unsuccessful, the rest of the forces will still be able to fight off the Nullcat. There's no sacrifice in that plan.
That does seem like the best course of action for us, right?
I disagree. I think that we should go at it with the full power, and I think that we should focus on leaving bits of the city to be destroyed and use the majority of our power to stop Tristan.
One vote stop Tristan, one vote middle ground, or that's what I'm hearing so far. How the rest of you feeling?
Middle ground.
2 votes middle ground. It's like we're on
The
survival.
idea that just us as a strike force is going to be able to do it without any support is, I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
Well, just us probably isn't going to beat him in a fight. That's for damn sure.
This
Well,
way, I
I
think we
don't
save the
know.
most lives.
If we get lucky enough, I did fucking scratch his face a good one.
We want to rely on luck right now, or we want to rely on an airship?
I kind of want to do a half and half,
Middle
but
ground
at the
for
same
you
time,
too.
I'll compromise. I'll compromise. If that's
I
what we
also
want to do.
want to
That's
take
fine.
out Tristan completely. Hold on, honey.
Well,
I have
then
to do
let's
the
use all the resources that we can do to make that happen. Right? Like what's so like we're gonna like the city's gonna burn to a certain extent no matter what.
Well, we're determining who the main bad guy is in our next campaign right now.
Yeah.
I kind of I kind of
Choose one.
clued in on that meta a little bit. Yeah.
Josh? What are you voting?
I didn't.
Okay, honey.
I'll go with Landry.
He's middle ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, Andrew's familiar with the
Middle ground
city.
it is.
He has stakes. He's not gonna be like, see ya. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. He talks about it. Aslan is there talking about it, and I'm a knight, so
I think we're gonna regret not having the resources we'll need, but that's all right. I'm willing to
I agree.
compromise.
Don't get me wrong. The right answer is to strip Tristan of all his power, but H21 would vote differently.
So there is a
Sure,
heated
but-
discussion. Aslan's definitely about trying to save the city, but Dresdis, who's kind of the final decision maker in all this, is at the end kind of persuaded that there is good reason to try and make an attempt to stop Tristan even in a little bit if it can happen, and he's convinced at least
What
to
does he say?
go with the middle ground path as well.
Really? Okay.
And so and part of their discussion comes down to it's important that H21 basically you are going to be appointed the leader of this squad as the knight basically involved, right?
Okay.
Jakira is going to give you the lens for safekeeping. You can give it to any of your party if you like, but she's going to give
Oh, I
you
will.
the lens. And then well, why don't we get there? Because I'm just going to put us on the map. Did we all arrive on the map?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm going to describe the encounter first so you guys can get a decision about where you want to be basically dropped off. And
No.
then
Fuckity fuck.
you guys can engage the encounter. So, what happens is you guys get on board the skyship. Okay. You, Sky Captain Marshall,
What
leads
the
you onto
fuck?
the skyship, and I will introduce you to the crew of the skyship. It is all your next characters. So I don't know who
Oh,
they are
cool.
yet, but
Just some ragtag group of
yeah,
adventurers for
exactly.
sure. Yeah.
They look really capable and awesome.
Yeah.
They're good looking. They look
There's
like
a weird little guy somewhere. One of us is a
one of
weird
them is
little
a
guy.
weird alien. One of them's a robot. Yeah. For some reason, you have like this affinity to them. Each one of them, like you all kind of look one of them in the eye and give them a nod or like a double guns or something, and it's like, oh, that's creepy. That's weird. It's like when
Oh,
Bill and
dude,
Ted
sick
meet
shirt,
themselves.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. 69,
Like-
dude.
Oh, dude,
Hold
that
on, honey,
sword's
do not stick your hand in
sick as fuck, man. What the hell?
So after you
I
all high
totally would have
five,
picked that out,
Just do the
dog.
dishes real fast.
yeah, after you all high five and give each other bro
And then I
hugs
can
or
give it to you,
whatever, you realize, oh, we're here for a mission. So you guys fly up towards the fortress, and sure enough, you are, as you get closer, it is this like giant triangles forming a D20 shape that is encasing the whole flying fortress. But as you get closer, you can see it's like a fractal. Each of the triangles is one of those Sierpinski triangle fractals, if you know what I'm talking about. Triangles inside of triangles
Yes,
inside of
yeah.
triangles, and there's just this giant network of philosopher's stones, channeling energy. And as you're flying up, you're basically witnessing as these panels are arranging themselves and into their structure and forming a like complete panel that then focuses all its energy down into a central point that you can see in the middle of this matrix. And as you're flying up, some of the panels have not yet been fully constructed yet, so you see as Sky Captain Marshall flies the ship into one of the panels that's sort of still under construction and is able to circumvent the energy barrier and get inside. Once you're inside, it's a little easier for him to navigate through, but there are still these massive beams of red energy that are flying into this central point, and you can see that's the point that you're navigating to. It's this glowing sort of structure, and as you get closer and closer, this is what you see is that center structure. It's even above the fortress. So the flying fortress is like a castle on top of a cloud, but this ritual is up above that fortress. So you're still in the sky flying above this floating fortress, and there are these floating magically created discs. Don't worry about having to jump between them. We're just going to assume that's free flowing. It's just more for
But my
visuals.
jump feet.
Oh no! If you have the jump feet, you definitely can jump between them. And also Zetatrix with your like all your cool flying shit. Do whatever you go crazy. But I meant for like Aloysius. Don't worry, man. You can make it over there, no problem.
I am a frog, dude. How dare you?
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You
I
have-
literally have webbed feet that
Yeah,
I can glide with.
Oh, I forgot. My bad. I was trying to pick on one of you. I should have picked on Gorum. Gorum.
I so frogging is like frogging. Jumping is like my whole thing.
Frogging's my whole thing. Okay, so when you get down here, what you see there is the 3 dead gods. We have in the bottom left, we have Horus's sarcophagi. On the bottom right, we have Sheeran's sarcophagi. But on the top, we have Brock, which in the anvil of Brock, you guys didn't actually get to see it, but there was actually his corpse there where he had ripped his own heart out, which was the myth that I had shared with you before. He ripped his own heart out to make the heart of Brock, and it kind of resembles the alien from Aliens in the first Alien. You know, when they get onto the ship and they see him with his chest bursted open.
Oh, like the precursor?
The precursor
Uh-huh.
guy, yeah.
Or whatever the fuck his
Whatever
name
they
was.
are. Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of
Yeah.
like that because he looks alien because he's like a god as well, and he's like this
Engineers, I think is what
alien.
they're called. Engineers, I believe, is what they're called.
Right. And so he's over there too. And all of them, these beams of light that are coming from the philosopher's stones outside, are all being focused into them, which is channeling through them divine energy that's coming out through these 3 lenses that are already erected by Tristan, which is focusing on this giant center lens where Tristan is in there. How do I make him bigger? I want to make him bigger.
Throw an enlarge effect on him.
Throw in a large on him. I think I can just do it if I go.
And there's 2 enlarges. There's a heightened one and a regular one. Like that. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, I made him fat. No, that's not what I wanted. Whoa, there we go. He's a little bigger. He's in the middle there, and he's like getting charged up. He's in typical anime, like final form thing. He's like floating with his arms open, his head back in the middle of this with all the energy pouring into him. And he seems to be kind of aware of what's going on. Like he seems like he might be able to fight back if you guys like try and attack him. But for the moment, he seems to just be soaking in the energy. And you can see that there are some eternal guardians that apparently have not been sacrificed for his mission here that are arranged around as sort of defensive devices. But what you guys need to do is complete your ritual or put your lens in to interrupt his ritual, I guess. And that's going to involve sort of 3 kind of stages. First, you have to get onto one of these floating discs that contains one of the divinity elements, and to do that you're gonna have to do a skill challenge where each of you on your turn is going to be able to do checks, and if you do checks, you can basically break through this shield and you can get inside. Once you're inside, then one of you is going to have to choose to go and put the lens. They're going to be holding the lens in on one of, like, let me see if I can signify it, like on one of these locations here before the lens of the actual ritual. You have to be standing on one of those platforms and holding your lens up. Again, there's going to be a skill challenge where each of you might be able to, during your turn, do some skills to try and make sure that the lens gets in the right place and redirects the energy. This will redirect the energy to the ground. And then the final stage is, well, you just need to hold on to that and make sure that that lasts until the actual ritual completes. Because when the ritual completes, there's going to be a giant burst of energy. When that giant burst of energy happens, you want to make sure the lens is ready to redirect that energy down to the Nulket. If you are not in position, if you have not completed the ritual, or if you have been disrupted by the Eternal Guardians or Tristan, then it fails and Tristan's ritual succeeds. Got it? Questions?
Is there 3 lenses?
There's only you guys only have one lens. You guys only have to set up one lens, and you only have to set it up on one of these pads. That's up to you.
Okay.
Say that again.
You have a
We
lens.
just need to
You kind of have to replace one of those lenses with your lens. It's basically what you have to do.
one of these lenses right
Yeah,
here?
yeah. And the way you're going to do it is by starting to go on one of these platforms, which is your first skill challenge to break in. And some of you might have to fight those Eternal Guardians while you're doing that. Then one of you is going to stand on this platform and try and install the new lens. That's your second skill challenge. And then the third skill challenge is just make sure you can stay alive while Tristan assaults you and the Guardians try and assault you until the end of the ritual, and then the ritual ends. Either you're victorious or you all die. You probably will all die anyways. It's all good.
Cool.
I haven't decided that yet. We can decide after, because who knows what's going to happen.
I think that Zeta is a little bit afraid of Horus's body over here because of stealing his eyes at the start of the campaign
Yeah.
and not
And
knowing
it is the corpse of a war god. So
Yeah. No, he's the god of
So
justice. He's the god of justice.
I think that I will be going after over here first.
Yeah, so the first choice is you all can kind of you basically get teleported to this point, and you have to decide where you want to start. You can actually start closer. It's like, which one did you want to start to? If it's the one on the right, then because basically what's going to happen now is the sky ship's going to drop you off, right? And it can kind of drop you off on one of these locations. It can't drop you off right on the place, because each of those is encased right now in a magical barrier that you're going to have to break through. Sound good?
Got you. Yep.
All right, then I'm going to make a battle. And then we can roll initiatives. Tristan's in there? Yes.
I do my battle cry to demoralize him.
Actually, I'm not even gonna. I'm just gonna put him at 20. These guys can roll. I'm just gonna roll him, but then I'll set him to 20. Because he's basically just a layer action for now. He's my ritual counter. H21. Roll your final initiative of this campaign.
Rolling final initiative of this campaign. Whew.
I rolled
Chicken
a
eat that
15.
chicken Alfredo again, right?
Pizza
Yeah.
pie.
Yeah, it'll give you a +1 in initiative.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Rolling.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Chicken Alfredo. Oh, actually, Chicken Alfredo definitely is a negative to initiative.
Absolutely.
You're
You feel
moving a
a
little
sleepy.
slower, yeah.
A little sleepy after that.
Beep.
Beep beep boop. Okay. Eternal Guardians, they don't do
Okay.
anything on their turn.
Not us.
Landry's first to act. You
All
won't
right,
be
you
able to
mentioned-
make it onto this center platform over here where you need to get to until you can finish the skill challenge. So you can move closer and try and skill challenge. Here are some things that are ways you can maybe try and get through the barrier. You can try to just break it with brute force like in athletics. You can try and dodge between it by doing some kind of acrobatics. You can use some arcana skills to try and disrupt its flow. You could maybe craft some kind of device that will deflect its energy and you can move through. You could use occultism to do something. And just come up with something. You need to get through this energy barrier that is preventing you to get to the divine, to Sheeran. That's who you guys are going
Yeah,
to.
yeah. Maybe something that y'all are good at.
Pick something you're good at and tell me how you're going to use it to get over to Sheeran, and then see if you can do it.
All right.
And if
I
you
think
fail,
Arcana
you
check.
fall to the ground and die. Just saying.
That's...
Makes
All right.
sense.
Well, I'd like to do an Arcana check. Well, I need to
Okay.
get to this platform first, and then we can.
You can just
Arcana
move.
check.
There's no tests.
Oh, okay. Okay. And let's do an Arcana check.
Do it.
Oh wow.
Okay, you do very well. Now, what your Arcana check does here is it actually is going to disrupt the flow. That's going to make it easier for everyone else to pass through, but you haven't actually passed through yet. So if someone else can help you, maybe with their own actions, maybe the two of you can get to go together. So who's up next? Who
Cool.
wants to go next?
Cuckoo.
Oh wait,
Which one?
sorry, we're going in order, right?
It's me.
Who's up next?
Yeah,
Right?
we rolled
It's
initiative.
me.
Yeah.
We did
H21.
roll it on purpose. So next is H21. You're up. What's your idea for trying to get through this magical barrier?
Yeah. Mine is honestly just probably jumping through it at the precise time with acrobatics.
All right. You're gonna get a +2
'Cause
because of the disruption from the Arcana.
I don't know
check.
how to do thievery. Is these public still?
Sure.
Oh,
Wow.
So you definitely are able to scoot your way onto the platform. Because we didn't say otherwise, are you the one carrying the lens?
honestly, I probably would have given it to like Zetatrix or Aloysius.
Okay.
I don't want it.
I think that she gave it to you.
Sounds like you
Yeah,
have
but
it,
like-
H21.
All right,
You
I'm just
tried to
not
give it
very.
to them, and they were like, "No, you're the leader."
I gave it back to you, dude.
Okay,
right.
so H21 made it through. Tristan, that's just my counter. So is that a tricks?
Aldo, are you? Or Laundry, you made it through, right?
He used his Arcana. He was successful. It's gonna boost everyone if you can help. Like, maybe you can say, "Hey, follow me, jump with me," or something like that, and he can get through too if you succeed.
The people behind me might need it. And I want to buff, so I'm literally gonna spend all my actions right here buffing. I'm gonna cast a blur on myself. You can just leave my turn.
Okay. Zetatrix buffs herself. Gorham.
Gorum. I say my name like a Pokemon.
Or or
Gorum Steelbeard.
Oh,
Steelbeard.
Um,
Means Rock Smash.
so the lens goes over here.
Yeah, we got to first get on here so you can adjust the lens.
Alright, I want to jump. Can I get to here?
You can
Like,
only
can I
do
get
that
to
by
here?
making a check. So you're gonna have to decide how you're gonna try and get through this barrier. Right now,
Great
Landry.
athletic check.
Athletics, do it. He's just gonna force his way through brute force. Go
One
for
sec,
it.
hang on. Bobby, you said at 7 we could up one of our things?
A skill, yeah.
Excellent.
And as you go running on, you tell Landry to follow me in whatever way you command your charge.
Alright, let's go!
Oh,
And
that's effective. Yeah, just say it.
Yeah.
That's better.
Wow, good thing I rolled a 2.
yeah, that's really bad. You
I'm gonna go
try and
ahead,
bash through,
I'm
but
gonna go ahead and use a hero point.
okay, yeah.
I had a
And
33.
Good idea.
you bring your axe down in front of you as part of your jump to smash through the barrier. And in fact, it's a powerful blow that makes it so that Landry is easily able to make it through as well. How many is that? That's 4 of y'all? No, 3 of y'all. Okay. Aloe,
I'll be drinking.
show me your
All
froggy
right.
power.
What's my plan here, guys? I'm trying to come up with a plan. I don't know what I'm doing. Nope.
Have you
Woo.
spent a have you upgraded one of your skills yet?
Yes.
What are you good at?
All kinds of stuff.
We'll use one of the best ones.
Really good at performance.
How do you use performance to get over
You
there?
know what? Use performance to talk the energy into being nice to you.
I don't think that one's gonna work.
Oh no,
Oh,
he's catching on to us.
I'm good at diplomacy.
That's another talking one.
We
I'm
need something that
good
works on
at
energy.
What's your like acrobatics?
nature. I'm good at acrobatics. Yeah, acrobatics is okay.
Show me your
Yeah.
froggy style. Okay, give me one of those acrobatics.
Blind GM or no?
No, we want to watch you
Public.
fall if you fall.
22.
Luckily, because of the interference that Landry put in there, you're able to just squeak through, and you make it over onto the platform too. Now, all of you made it onto the platform except for Trixie, but there is an Eternal Guardian there. And the Eternal Guardian is like, you are
Yeah.
unauthorized, and decides to strike out. 1 lash at each of you. First one to H21. 35! 12 damage. Second
Wow.
one at Landry. 22. Is that a hit, Landry?
Oh, my AC's 22. So
That is a hit, so you can take 10 damage. And the
damn.
last one will be against Gorham, and that's the 15. The other dude is going to come for a little walk around and be like, I will come defend and attack Aloe. Oh, geez, Aloysius, is too bad. You're going to get
Hey, you don't have to do that though.
Yeah, I do.
I am very soft.
I've been ordered by Tristan. Take
25 will do it. Yeah.
yeah, that's 15. And then I will attack you again because I have 2 attacks. 17? Yes.
17
No.
doesn't hit it. It doesn't
Okay.
hit, no.
Yeah, okay.
So I just take 15.
That's correct. And Landry Iku, it is your turn.
Guys, we're gonna die.
We're.
Believe in us.
I mean, that's okay.
On
Okay, I'll
Tristan's
rephrase.
7th
Guys, I'm gonna die.
on Tristan's 7th turn, the ritual ends. He's had 1 turn. If the ritual ends before the lens is installed,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you lose. You guys lose D&D, and you have to go home and be like, I lost D&D.
Dude, my wife would divorce me.
Oh shit! You better
Yeah,
win then.
no.
You better
Stakes are
win.
high.
Nobody tell Rachel that we all died because she'll look at me with less respect.
I'm doing tandem strike on your deal.
Remember, you get your full map on both of these.
Yeah.
Your maximum.
Yeah,
Both
I'm
attack.
weak. Yeah.
That's a critical miss.
You're. I think you're doing it wrong.
I am
Well,
listening.
unless your strike is a. You only have a +10.
Why?
Uh,
You are a mage. I forgot.
yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I was
not
like, why
really
would he have
cursing.
anything higher than that? He's a wizard.
He's a caster.
But you get a 1 extra attack according to my new power I gave you, so go wild.
Yeah. So you're saying the tandem strike only counts as 1 action?
No, I'm saying it gives you 1 extra attack.
Okay.
Isn't that what it
Alright, we'll
already
do it.
does? Or it already does that?
Tandem strike does. We each both attack at the same time, or it costs 2 actions for us to do a primary attack. Which I thought we could do anyway. But it takes.
What a confusing class.
Yeah, because there's like, for example,
I-
act together for if you
I-
spend 2 actions. Oh, go ahead.
I would like. I said that at the beginning. I said summoner is the hardest class. It's very
Yeah.
confusing.
Like
The-
summoner, and right below it, freaking psychic.
Tandem strike. The point is that you delay your multi-attack penalty, so you both get to make an attack at maximum
Right.
whatever.
And I'm saying that
But
whenever you use that,
because
you get
you're-
an extra attack now. One of you gets an extra attack.
Which should probably go to your pet because your pet's better at attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
do
agree.
one more
I'm
pet
going-
attack, but at -5.
Yep. Got you. Here we go.
Miss. Miss.
All right.
The Eternal
All right.
Guardian is guarding strong. H21.
Yeah.
You have the lens. You're over here. You can engage
Mhm.
these guys, but you can try and get on over here on this part and start and try installing the lens right away. Or you can fight.
That's 20 feet. Which means I can do. Yeah, so I can just jump that without doing an acrobatics check.
Oh yeah, there's no jumping needed for these. I didn't intend. I don't want it to be a weird jumping challenge. It was meant to just be more visual.
Yeah.
Flavorful, I get you.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're fighting on platform,
I'll
but
jump
this
across.
distance is an auto succeed for most people anyway.
That's what I thought. I was trying to make it like
And-
that.
And Pete's fine. Yeah. So I jump across, and then I'm gonna try to put the.
Okay, so
I just like shove the lens up there.
again, I'm gonna invite you to tell me some kind of check. Here are ones that you are the one who is actually holding the lens, so it makes sense for you to make an athletics check to hold it against the force of the power. So if you'd like to do that, I'm happy to hear other options.
How about a?
Are you more
So
of
this
an
is a foreign.
acrobatics person?
This is a foreign object to me, going into a foreign magical zone,
Yeah.
and I am tinkering with it and trying to get it in there and stay there, right?
Yeah,
With my hands.
crafting. Like you could do crafting check if you have crafting skills.
I was gonna say crafting or thievery or something to
Yeah.
like.
Crafting makes a lot of sense because
Can
perhaps
you
what I can say is you're trying to like
roll my
reinstall
crafting
it.
check for me?
Roll it for you? Because you got
Yes,
a baby
please.
on your.
I do.
And how do I even do that? I'm a DM, not a player.
I can do it.
What? Yeah, Bobby.
Yeah, you
please.
could.
25.
Very well done.
Nice.
So you got a success, but it's going to take more than one success to do this. But as you're like installing this in here, and again, I'm just got a timer going on here. So if you get your successes before the timer gets done, great. It's installed, right? Right now, you're maybe the only one who's doing it, unless anyone comes to help you. But maybe next round you do another crafting check. Did you use both your moves to get over here?
I did, yeah.
Okay, so you use one action on that. Next round, maybe you
Well,
can
I'd
use
use
all of them.
15 feet to go up to the edge, and then another action to jump across.
So, okay.
So no
As
action
you,
to jump across.
oh wait, sorry. How much did you move? You move. I
I
didn't
said I use
understand.
15 feet of movement for my first movement, and my second action is jumping across.
Oh well, did you have enough movement? What's your movement? 25.
It's 25. I could have gotten over there with one move
Okay,
if
let's
I didn't
call it
have
as
to
one
jump.
move. So do another craft and
Roll me
check.
another crafting check, Bob. B.
Sure. 19.
That
that
one's a
time.
fail. But again,
B.
you see you're putting in the effort, right? Because what
Yep.
you're going to need to do is get according to this I say you need 5 successes before it's installed. And you
Okay.
guys can do other checks too. The crafting is just happens to be H21's like
That's what I'm good at. Yeah.
yeah. Okay. At the end of your turn, it's actually Tristan's turn, so it makes perfect narrative sense. This is round number 2 for Tristan charging up. But he's going to shout out at you. He's going to yell, "Construct! I can give you what that fool Lucius promised. True freedom for you and those souls. Help me complete this ritual and I will forge you a new soul and send them home." Are you tempted by Tristan's offer? If
Woof.
so, kill your friends.
That is such a tempting offer that he wouldn't take.
Yeah, awesome. I love the heroic side of H21.
Yeah, like I would very much love to take that offer, but I can't.
Perfect. Zetatrix. Trixie
Can I
Trixie.
cheat past the barrier with my teleportation ring?
Yeah. These people have weakened it and you can get inside there now. Bloop. And I was intending things like that to allow folks to circumvent it. Okay, you make it there. You've got into a flanking position. Are you going to attack?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna spell strike this mother trucker. Anything metal on him?
Yeah, he's made out of metal and out of stone. He's a stone and metal creature.
Cool, because I had a +1. 18
Cool,
is still a
because
critical miss.
you got a 17. You rolled a 1. It looks like.
Bad
I did
timing.
roll a 1.
No hero points
That,
left.
I also lose that spell slot because I critical missed.
Sucks. That's your whole action.
Yeah, spell strike is 2
Oops.
actions, and teleport was 1.
Gorham.
Woo! I'm gonna go here. Now these guys are both.
Both flanked.
Yep. And I'm gonna attack this guy and miss. And then I'm gonna attack this guy and miss again. And that is 3 actions.
Nice.
And that's action economy,
Aloysius.
guys. How you do it.
That's actually going. That's efficient playing right there.
Okay, I am going to.
Oh, she's the craziest baby. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna move away.
Okay.
Wobble wobble.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Oh!
They have attack of opportunity.
Attack of
Fuck yeah.
opportunity! Finally!
Fuck yeah.
Wait,
Oh.
wait. That hasn't been a thing the whole fucking campaign.
I know, I
I've been the
know.
only one. I've been literally the only one who had it.
But the
entire
Eternal
time.
Guardians
That's
are
it.
warriors.
When he does not hit
No,
me.
Oh,
the
you rolled
ultimate
12.
power.
2.
Wow.
Yeah, good. That's terrifying.
Wobble wobble
All right.
That's
dinosaur.
terrifying. He
I-
finally learned after like 15 sessions that attack of opportunities don't attack anymore, and now he's once again traumatized.
Bloodspite curse.
Hold on. I didn't mean to do that.
I was
Wobble
like,
wobble
oh no, I was like,
guy.
hell yeah, dude.
Well, that
Wait,
looks like a cool spell,
curse
but it
those.
might not be effective against these guys.
that's not what I'm doing right now. That's not what I'm doing. Take that back. What am I doing? Okay, wait a minute.
Oh
I
my
gotta
god,
bring that
that's
back
such a
into
stinky
play.
butt, dude.
Yeah, I got one use of that. Left.
One of
Okay.
these days you'll be a teenager and I can play Pathfinder all day.
Okay, I'm gonna hit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit this guy with Dirge of Remembrance.
What?
Ooh.
What the fuck is that?
That new?
Yeah, I just got it.
He's gonna remember.
Okay. I sing
Yes,
a
he
funeral
has.
dirge to force restless spirits to fully manifest in the material plane. Each incorporated creature in the area takes 4d10. So, oh, whoops. Never
No.
mind. Wait, that's a 30-foot radius. I can't do that either.
But it only hits incorporeal creatures.
What does that mean? Incorporeal. What does that mean?
Like
Oh,
ghosts.
that
Like
means
Ghost.
that. Oh, this is just for ghosts.
Ghosts and stuff.
It's
Shit.
cool for flavor reasons, though.
No, it's not, Jeremy.
It's supposed to hit robots, not ghosts. Like we're hitting.
Your cat armor is cool for flavor.
Those, that's true as well.
Okay, forget Dirge of Remembrance and Bloodsprinkers. Neither of these things are useful anymore. Great.
Cool sounding
Wait,
though.
wait.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this spell?
It only
It
hits
only
Because
affects
it
incorporeal.
only affects incorporeal creatures.
I don't see that.
each
It says each
incorporeal creature in
incorporeal
the
creature
area
in the area.
takes sonic damage.
Oh, I got a question for the GM.
Yeah.
Well, these are dead gods in these
Yes.
sarcophagi? So
Correct.
is it possible that there's some pseudo
I'm not
ghost?
gonna attack the dead god with the Dirge of Remembrance. I'm not doing that.
All right.
I
I didn't
am
know if
gonna
any of
hit.
these
Already stole his
man.
eyes.
I am gonna hit this guy with a levitate though. I'll hit him with a levitate spell.
Levitate. I like it. Okay.
So I levitate him 5 feet off the ground.
The green dot guy.
Yeah.
Go. 5 feet.
Okay. You okay if I take back my movement and just
Hold on.
stay where I was?
Go
No,
home.
because I got the attack of opportunity. Never mind.
Yeah, you might as well now that you take an
Yeah.
attack of opportunity.
Okay. So it has a -2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls.
Yeah, you
All right.
can't
That's
move
it. That's my
basically.
turn. That's my turn. Yeah.
Okay, it's their turn again, or the Eternal Guardians, and we're gonna have.
Hold on.
Oh.
Levitate. I think it might be only willing targets.
Say it again.
I think levitate is only on
Oh, it is
a
willing creatures.
willing target.
What?
I
One
feel like we just
unattended object or willing creature. Yeah. Okay. Read your spells, folks.
I think
Reading the
Dirge of
spells
Remembrance
explains the
works.
spells.
Can
Read
I
your
invite
spells,
you to be a
folks.
ranger?
All
Rangers are
right.
great. Roll.
All right. Fuck this
Damage.
shit, man. All right.
I think Dirge of Remembrance will affect these guys. They deal sonic damage.
They're not incorporeal. It only affects incorporeal creatures.
I don't see that line in here.
It says it
It
right
says
there. It
right
says you
here.
I
sing a
see
funeral
it.
dirge to the
Dirge.
force restless blah blah blah. Each incorporeal creature in the area deals 4d10 sonic damage.
All right. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
I'm gonna hit it with the animated assault instead. Because what the fuck? Why not? I got to do something.
Okay.
So give me a 25 basic reflex save from the yellow orange guy. Sorry,
Okay.
green guy.
Green guy. Green guy. Green guy. 22. Fail.
All right. Cool. All right. So he takes the damage.
He takes the damage. You takes the damage, Lebowski. Damage
And I
taken.
can sustain it. I can sustain it next turn if I want to for 1d8, 1d10 bludgeoning.
Is this
Okay,
the one with the
that's
AoE? Oh, this is a 10-foot
my turn.
burst. You have to place your burst somewhere, bro.
God damn it. Okay,
Read
I'm
your
gonna
spells.
place it.
You gotta hit one of your friends with it.
No, I'm not.
Gorum.
Well, you might be able to place it where you'll hit both of them.
You
Yeah,
can hit
just hit
both of
me.
them, but you'll hit Gorum.
Man,
All
I
right,
don't
we'll
give
do
a
that.
fuck.
I'll heal you up. I'll heal you up next turn.
Man, you don't even gotta
You
heal
can
me up.
heal
I
him
don't give a
right now
shit.
because that's a musical spell, right?
Oh yeah, there you go. You get 1d8
+7.
slash
I think
R1.
animated assault is not a musical
Yeah.
spell.
He
All
casts
of my
spells
spells are magical
card.
spells.
Oh, really?
Slash
Yeah. He casts
Critical
with his guitar.
failure. That means double damage, right?
Yeah.
All right, Gorm, you get 14.
I get 14 healing. How much damage do I take first?
7?
It is. Did you roll? Save.
I
Yeah,
rolled
he
a
rolled
32.
So you saved.
Yeah.
So you take
You're
7
full
damage.
health.
Yeah, half damage. So you would be back to full. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
That's my turn.
And that's a persistent thing, so I'm going to leave that there.
Yeah, because
Eternal
I'm gonna
Guardian.
do it next turn. Yeah.
Well, why don't we step out of the way and then also flank? Yeah, good plan. So he steps. He's going to attack Gorum. 27. Oh, he should get flanking bonus on that, whatever that means.
You're 27 against me.
Yeah.
I'll react to Raise Shield to have 28 AC.
Okay. 22 misses. Other guy's also gonna try and flank on you. Oh, fucking shit. 30.
Hey, you did it.
I did it. Take 19 damage.
Okay.
And final attack, because I'm lame. Why not?
No.
Okay. Landry.
I cast Old Faithful. And then I heightened enlarge onto Gorm.
What? He can't even fit there. He's too big.
I think I knocked them out with my fucking space.
I think if you're 2 squares bigger, they
Oh, they can stand in my space.
Yeah.
Yeah. They can occupy my area.
You're fucking huge then.
Yeah, they're gonna get fucked on.
Did your spell did enlarge make him even bigger than it used to?
Yes,
Is that
it's
what's happening?
upcast now.
I guess so. I used so instead of using the button from my spell, I made sure by doing this enlarge heightened fourth effect from the little search bar, and then I dragged that onto Gorham, and it turned him into that. So I'm assuming that's how it works.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
And
that
then-
was yeah. Okay, you cast your heightened. What else? Anything?
And then Angelo's gonna do his little slash on the Eternal Guardian next to me.
Okay.
So let's do that. Come on, Angelo. Yeah.
That's a hit. That's a critical hit, it says.
Yeah. Yeah. How does it crit though? How do
Did
we
you
do
hit
it?
crit or
30,
did it hit
30
damage?
he did
It said
not hit
result
crit.
So hit
Oh, it says
damage.
result
Normal.
Hit
crit.
critical.
Oh, I rolled a 19 and then the result says critical hit. I don't know if that.
So on those two, there's 2 buttons. There's the damage button and the critical button, and you press the damage button.
Oh, my bad. I'll hit the critical then. That's cool.
Yeah.
If we agree it's a critical hit.
Yes, it is a critical
24.
hit. And there we go. He takes 24 damage.
Sweet turn.
Okay, H21. You got you're trying to put the
Yeah.
lens into place.
And I'm gonna continue to try to do that.
All right.
And I'm gonna
So
roll myself some
crafting
crafting checks.
okay.
Nice.
Ooh.
27 is a success. 20 is a failure. 24 is a failure. So close. But you've got 2 of your 5 successes. You need 5 to install it properly. We are on round 2. It is Tristan's turn. That is round 3.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. If one other person wants to come over and do one.
Trixie.
Maybe a bit.
They're like, we have beasties to kill. My skills are better at attacking.
I'm gonna dimensional assault just to get back my spell strike. Bloop bloop bloop.
Crit.
Oh my goodness, I crit. He takes 35 damage. And yeah, I
damn.
guess I'll throw out a spell strike too.
Okay.
God damn it, let me click on it. Mias.
Miss.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Gorham.
I'm gonna attack this dude and crit him
Yeah.
for 40 damage.
Whoa, what's all these crits?
Is he alive?
That's
He's under me. I can't see.
That's the guy by Zetatrix.
Yeah,
Yeah, he dead. I'm pretty sure. Why did he not turn? Oh,
2.
because he doesn't have a. He's dead.
I'm gonna move over here real quick just so I can target this other guy,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna attack him and get another hit
Yeah.
for 20 damage, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
do it again
Okay.
and crit miss.
Okay. You got rid of one of the Eternal Guardians. It is Aloysius' turn.
Sorry, was on mute there for a second. All right. Big Golem. All right. H21, you need help over there?
I need 3 more successes. So
Can
yeah, I
help
mean,
you
I
with
got
that?
it. If you want, if one more, if I don't get next ones, then yes.
All right. So I'll swing at the Eternal Guardian then. I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
this torrent going.
Okay. So
Ooh,
you
So I
have
will.
to. We all have
It
to.
actually is gonna hit Gorham 5 times. I'm joking.
Can you just hit it? Can you like hit sustain or something? Does it repump it?
I think if I go back to the spell, yeah.
Animated assault,
Oh.
right?
No, it doesn't say I can't. On subsequent rounds, for the first each round, you sustain the spell. It deals 1d8 bludgeoning damage to each creature in the area.
Okay, this guy got a save.
No, I don't think it. Yeah, basic reflex save 1d8 and bludgeoning. So yeah, you're only going through 3 damage anyway.
Is
Basic
that,
reflex save.
if you look at the heightened part, it might have increased sustained damage as well.
Was it heightened?
Could you?
I don't think it is heightened.
Oh, it's just a level 3 spell.
Level 3 spell, yeah.
Could you post it again so I can click the reflex?
Yeah. Where'd it go? Okay, wait a minute. I don't have the spell slot for it, so it won't let me do it. Animated assault. There you
Thank you.
go.
Yes. So you take 1
Alright,
damage.
so I take 3 damage.
Oh no, it is
1
heightened.
damage because you got a
I think it is
success.
heightened.
So
I think
take
it is
1.
heightened.
I'm getting
Well,
2D damage.
No, it's not. It's not.
It needs to be heightened plus 2.
It's not heightened. Yeah, it's not heightened.
Landry,
You're
you're not taking anything.
It
You're
is
not in
heightened
there.
plus 2.
Oh, okay.
Well,
just
him
needs
and
to be-
Angelo share a health pool, so that's not true at all.
No, but they're not in the area of effect.
Okay.
good. Okay, so that's one action, right, to sustain that.
Yeah. Yeah, you got 2 X.
Oh, I see what you're saying now, Chris. I was distracted with the
The
actual like
circle.
radius.
The circle
It's
makes it
the
look like it, but the actual squares don't
It's the
light up.
squares. Yeah, I'm right outside of it.
All right, then I will hit
Nice.
him with the
Sweet.
telekinetic projectile. Oh, there's not really anything around, is there?
Maybe some rubble. Bludgeon.
Yeah,
Pieces of
bludgeoning
the broken
rubble.
pieces of pieces of the one that fucking Gorham just
Oh yeah, there you
crashed
go.
through.
Yeah, we'll do bludgeoning. Yeah. Okay.
A comet
You
that
guys
just
are
went
so
by.
awful.
All right, just 26 hit him.
Murder robots and then you beat other robots with the dead robot's arms.
That's right. Just 26 hit him.
Yeah, it does. Okay, robot
Fuck
defiler. The
yeah.
AI future overlords are gonna hear
He
about
takes
this.
19 damage.
Well, he does take that damage, and
That's a good spell.
In the lore,
It's
the
a
robots are
cantrip
like
too, right? So it's crazy.
You know, a lot of the cantrips are surprisingly fantastic.
Yeah, it's like the
like
only spell that's ever made any of the bards I've ever played like have an attack that's useful in some context.
oh shit, that
Yeah.
feels like cantrip. Yeah, it's dope.
Yeah, I can do that whenever I want. It does
Lantry
take 2
Iku,
actions.
you have a Eternal Guardian in front of you that you can intuit is at exactly 1 hit point. I don't know how you have that keen sense of knowledge, but you do. Looking at it, you're like, it can't have more than 1 hit point left.
It's got to be all those years of adventure. He's
Yeah.
like, this thing
Yeah.
is totally capturable right now.
Yeah. If there were such a thing as a hit point, this creature has 1 of them.
Yeah, we were playing Monster Hunter. You know, it's limping.
It's limping.
got it.
It's a pretty
All
clear
right.
looking token I got there from the AI this week.
Agreed.
Makes me want to have
Oh yeah,
more of
yeah.
these guys.
Your fucking the robot elephants are
Yeah.
fucking stick looking. They're so cool looking.
Yeah, and I love how it's getting better and better, like, because it's making them
Yeah.
more look like D&D shit, which is what I want too. Was
Also,
that a
like,
hit
magic
with
circle
11?
in
Is that what I'm
Yeah.
seeing
With
here?
Angelo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kadunk.
And then I'm gonna scurry.
You did.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because Angelo has 5 movement.
Mhm.
1, 2. And that did 2 movements and an attack. That's all my actions. Hello, H21. I'm here to help.
H21, it's your turn again.
3 crafting checks.
I will install this lens if it's the last thing I do, and it might be the last thing that you do.
I will blow up where I stand before I let this fall. Yeah, Bobby, can you roll me 3 crafting checks?
No, I refuse. But yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
She won. It's.
Can you roll
shouldn't
ones that
ask
succeed?
me.
Yeah, come on.
You
Rolling
shouldn't
2s.
ask me.
Can I ask Bobby?
Oh,
You shouldn't
jeez.
have asked me.
Bobby, we said
3 fails.
crafting checks, not crapping checks.
Crappy checks.
Not crapping.
So that's turn 4. Next
We are
time is
now
Tristan,
on.
right?
It's Tristan's turn right now, and that is turn 4 right now
Of 7.
of 7, and we have 2
And we have
successes
2 of
of
5.
5.
So yes.
Trixie. Oh wait, it's Tristan's turn. He's going to teleport these guardians from over here over to here. Boop. That's what he does on his turn. Then it's Trixie's turn. He's like, fight these guys then.
Oh,
Hello, you want to fight?
I fucking I teleport over here.
He's like, no, you're supposed to fight me, and my name's Gordon.
Already
Gordon-
going on busy.
Gordon the Eternal Guardian.
I'm gonna drop some athletics.
Okay, you
And
can
try
help
to
him hold it in place, which is
Yeah.
important because there's a lot of turbulent energy right now.
Well,
But you need to hold it in place better than that. No 2s. Oh my god,
Well,
Bobby is the worst roller.
there we
Okay,
go. There
a
we go.
critical success. I didn't have this in my notes, but it makes sense that critical successes should count as 2 successes. So, in the last
Almost in
second,
there.
she manages to pull it out. Gorham.
All right, I'm gonna make sure I'm not muted. I'm gonna walk over here, and then I'm gonna walk over here.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I'm probably
There's
big
not
enough
enough-
to stand in
there's not
between
enough
these.
room for you, man.
Probably big enough to stand in between these. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah.
Excellent. So that was like one move, I think. I'm not sure.
Sure.
You can use athletics checks to fucking put the lens in place.
To hold
Yeah,
it, yeah.
you can hold it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I like
Okay.
that. That's a good idea. 23.
No.
22 is also a no. Alright, well, that's my turn then. I tried,
Okay.
guys.
Aloysius, Froggy style.
Okay.
Why are we so bad at lens holding?
Are these new guardians that just showed
Yeah.
up?
Yep.
Tristan just
the brand new
teleported them
one.
over there.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna. Do we all need to be over there?
No, probably not.
It doesn't seem like we do need to be over there, right? Don't we also need to go to this other one eventually?
You
No,
don't need to go to the other ones, no.
you only need to install one lens to redirect the flow to destroy the null kit.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna hit this one with a daze spell, so I'm gonna get rid of this
Okay. I'll get rid of
this
that.
thing. Yeah, get rid of that, and then I'm gonna hit this guy with a daze.
Okay.
Give me a will save on him.
Will save. Where's your will save, bro? There we go. 17.
So he takes 10 damage,
Okay.
and I think that's it.
Yeah, because he has to critically
Yeah, he's
fail,
got a
right?
crit
Yeah.
fail.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Okay. Was that it?
That
No.
was two. That was
That's-
two.
yeah.
I have one more. So I'll do Dirge of Doom. And I'll put a 30-foot emanation. Oh yeah,
Beautiful.
that's more than enough. Yep. So they're both frightened one now.
Okay.
That's my
Emanation means it's
That's
focused on you. What are you doing?
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Emanation means it comes out of your butt.
Oh right.
Yeah, the Dirge of Doom is not your singing, you fart.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
It's their turn. This guy's gonna like run around here. That's gonna take 2 moves, but then he's gonna attack the frog. He's gonna be like, "Fuck you, frog." 31 frog, 14 damage frog. It's a very racist elephant.
Yep, that'll do it. 14 damage is enough.
This guy's gonna
I
take
mean,
a step back.
31 is enough.
He's gonna attack the dwarf. He's like 36 dwarf. Yeah. Take 17 damage, dwarf. I assume
36 is
36
a,
hits.
it's a crit. Except for, I'm gonna make it not a crit, so that's fine.
Okay. 22 is a miss. So that was my Eternal Guardian's turn. So it's Landry's turn.
All right. So, does the check have to be? I know it can't be a social one like diplomacy, but could it be Arcana for any reason, or does it need to be like?
Yes,
Probably.
because you're installing a Arcana device to deflect Arcana energy. I think Arcana definitely fits. Go for it.
Awesome.
You can be like, "You're installing it wrong, idiot. It's upside down," or something like that, or probably
Yeah.
nicer. And you
Oh, if
succeeded.
you spin it in, and
I
then
I'd take the anger. It'd be all right.
I have 2 actions left. I would like to. Would I have any intuition based on this last check I just made of whether or not a fireball would destroy another lens, or would I?
You can. Why don't you give me another Arcana check?
Okay.
Your guess is they're probably fairly robust against magical energy, but they're probably not like immune to it.
In this yellow area here, That's like a shield, basically.
Yeah, you could drop a fireball over there, no problem. It's probably not going to disrupt the ritual. It will definitely damage those Eternal Guardians. It will also target Tristan. He probably has, I mean, like before, he's a kind of powerful dude, but you'll probably get some damage down on him.
I feel like at this point we know that the lens is the thing.
So let me describe what happened after you installed the lens.
Oh, sure.
Is the lens is now deflecting the magical energy that you can see on this graphic going towards Tristan is now going down towards the ground below. When that happens, it is like a single laser beam kind of that's cutting into the Nulket horde down there, but it's only kind of killing like one at a time as it cuts through them. And when the final ritual ends at the 7th round, which is in 3 more rounds, then it will blast out one giant like Death Star kind of blast that will nuke the whole army down below. So right now you guys have installed it the way that you want it to, but you also are seeing that Tristan is kind of he's pissed off. He wants to stop you. He's going to try and disrupt what you guys have put in place, and he's likely going to attack you guys in the next round or two. That's what your current assessment of the situation is.
See, in that case, the lens is kind of in my way. All right. Okay. Reading the thing. I would like to cast Wall of Fire on us, but to create a radius.
Around you guys?
Yeah.
All right.
How
big is it?
It's not very
10-foot
tall.
radius is not very big. Some of your friends will be in your fire.
That's not good. Sorry. I
hold
what I
on.
meant is
60 feet long and 10 foot high.
Okay, that's the wall.
yeah, I'm gonna do the wall. I'll do the wall. And do I draw this? Do I draw it?
You can use the square ruler thing, I think. Is that the right one?
Yeah.
Rectangle? No. Ray?
Yeah.
I think you do ray.
I don't know if what I'm about to do is dumb.
You go like ray 60. Something like that.
I gotta. This is the ray you were talking about? Nope.
Nope. That's cone.
I got circle, chevron, square.
Okay, so you're
Oh, I
gonna
did
cast
have
a
the right
wall
to
of
have left.
fire that's gonna go like this, right?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, GM, take the wheel.
It's just because we got 20 minutes left in this campaign. What? Oh, what did I do with my act? Okay. So it's H21's turn. We have installed it. You know what? How do y'all feel about dropping out of the initiative now and just going into narration?
Yeah, that's fair.
I wanted
fine.
to do one more thing.
What do you want to do?
I noticed that he took the guards from over here.
Yeah.
I was gonna teleport, run over here, and start attacking this one to try to distract him. and kind of make him have to have two things to worry about.
Sure. You can on your turn you can do that, but what's actually going to happen on his turn? He's going to fireball all you guys, because that sounds like fun. So
That was
let,
mean.
let's do that instead. So why don't y'all try and do that? We're gonna and
Use
however
my
many
last
saves you
point.
guys make is important. So that's one failure, one critical failure.
Oh my god! I used a
Oh,
hero point and I still crit failed.
Yeah, you
Bro.
did. Well, we're all gonna crit fail
How
this.
is that even possible? Saving, yeah, reflex.
oh yeah, this is another one of those.
Uh,
If you succeed, it's because you critted. For most of you, it's DC 31, I think, or 32.
I have
It says.
a
You didn't
question.
click the save basic reflex button, but it's a fail. Critical fail.
I have a niche thing here, Chris. Sorry to throw a wrench in this a little bit. So I have an elemental counter, and I have a 4th level spell slot. Not 4th level, but a 3rd level spell slot, which is where the fireball one is.
Okay.
And I was wondering, though it says that you have to use a water spell of the same thing, could I upscale the Ray of Frost to try to counter or mitigate his fireball? I don't know if I'm
How does that?
supposed
Well,
Can
Ray of
you
Frost is a
can you
cantrip.
Oh yeah, let me.
you need a 4th
So
level spell to counter it?
I'm assuming his fireball's 3rd level.
Yeah, I think
If not, then I can't do it. If he has a heightened fireball, then I can't. And then the idea would be to use the level 3 slot on the Ray of Frost, heighten +1 by 1d4. So it'd be like I was
I don't
doing.
think that works because Ray of Frost is auto heightened, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cantrip that's auto heightened. So
Oh, that's
it's
right. I guess
cantrip
mentioned.
4.
It
All
uses
right.
a cantrip slot even when heightened.
Yeah.
And I also
All
don't think
right.
that's the intention of the elemental counter.
No, I'm twisting it for sure. But I was wondering. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
Okay, it doesn't matter because y'all are gonna take a fuck ton of damage, and it looks like everyone critical failed. Let me just roll it because that's fun. Looks like it's 40 for a lot of you.
I think it's 40 for everyone, but
not
Ishmael.
me. I take half.
Okay. This has dislodged the lens, the fireball. You're gonna need one more success. I want each of you to make one check only. You get to pick which check it is. One of you needs. Oh, there we go. We already got it from Gorham, the strong man. And we got 2. You can keep making checks if you want. But basically, what happens here is you
What kind of
guys,
checks are we making again? Say it again.
whatever check you wanted to make that was helping. Oh, you're not on there. You were over there. You're actually
Yeah,
just
yeah.
getting killed by by the two robots. Um, okay, so you guys have successfully installed the lens, which means that in the 7th round, when the 20-sided die of Philosopher's Stones finally finishes off its complex matrix, all the energy that is trapped in all of them gets released all at once through this ritual into Tristan. But at the same time, your lens redirects 1/3 of that energy into a giant red beam of light that just blasts all. Like, luckily it hits when the army is still in the desert, because it's like a giant nuclear blast goes off in the center of the desert, just destroying all of the Nulket, effectively saving Aliona from that horror. But at the same time, you 5 get to bear witness to what appears to be a once in a lifetime, or once in an eon kind of event, as Tristan is basically engulfed in all of this divine power, and you witness as he sort of gets blasted out of existence. You don't really know what happens because he disappears, but at the end of it, there is it sort of ends with a giant explosion. Now the question is, do y'all want to be dead or not?
Can I die trying
Lo-
to protect them?
Anyone who wants to die in trying. So I think there's going to be a daring rescue by the uh, sky captain who's going to try and fly in and rescue you all. And some of you can be like heroic sacrifices to save the others, is how I kind of envisioned it.
Yeah, the way that I thought about it was
There's
like
a
Alo's
man-
over here trying to take care of the fucking guardians while that's happening, and he basically dies to both of them,
Sounds good.
and then becomes a
Aloysius goes
hero that's
down.
remembered forever.
Yeah. After
And
learning
he
the
goes
song
and
of
he and
the
he goes and he
swamp.
goes down playing the swamp song.
I think that Zedatrix is it's up like I have all these things for falling. I think I fall. I think I'm
Right.
falling and falling,
Yeah.
and I don't know if I actually have enough to survive the fall from up here. But I'm probably the only one that even has a chance to land anywhere safely.
Yeah, I like that idea. Like you try and somehow it also fits your rugged character, like I'm gonna just try and survive this. So you get caught in the blast and you get blasted far away, but who knows? Maybe you survive the fall. You hit the dune at the right angle and use your skills to survive.
And I activate my aerial cloak, which gives me fall gently for what it's worth, and I can now maneuver in flight. So I have a little bit more control over where I land, and maybe I'm trying to aim for the water. Maybe I'm trying to
Exactly.
aim for.
Exactly. I like that because there's the lake right there, so that gives you like a safe landing point, and that we closed the loop. We found out how you made it to Alabama
Aloysius
safely.
Aloysius Bogwin is standing in the middle of this area with like a spear or something through his chest, and
Perfect.
he looks up at Gorham because Gorham's kind of nearby here.
I'm kind of near everything. I'm huge.
I said, Gorham, put a smoke in my mouth, Gorham,
How, dude?
please.
Okay. Is that a dex check? Because like I'm a giant.
You go and reach for the smokes in his pack, and Aloysius dies right there.
Oh no!
He's
One last smoke before I go. No, wait.
like, one more, no. Ah!
All right, fuck it. I put my own fucking cigarette in. I'll live it right there.
Like, I can't wait for you, Gorham. You're taking
Ah,
too
God.
long.
You
But
fit
I'm
your
like,
dwarf fingers are too goddamn
Gorham, you
big
got a
now.
light? You got a light, man?
yeah, I'm like
Gordon,
huge.
you're
I'm like,
big
what do
clumsy.
you want me to do?
Just one last cigarette,
Oh
Gorham.
my
Come
God,
on, I
Gorham.
deserve it.
It takes him
This is
5
no way
minutes to
for a
die.
good frog to die.
A very dramatic death. Anyone else want to pick whether they're dead or alive?
That depends. Is Landry gonna live?
I think
Good
because
question.
I'm not gonna let you die, boy.
because Landry's father
Um,
and grandpa are dead. I'm gonna say Landry's gonna live, but
Okay.
also he
That's good.
does dancing lights to help show where they're at to get rescued by the airship.
Nice. Perfect.
So just kind of throws them out.
I'm glad because I wasn't gonna let you die. I've spent this whole campaign keeping you alive, and I'm not gonna let it go
Oh,
now.
I appreciate it. And yeah,
I'm like, nah, dude.
Now, did you sacrifice
character
yourself
motivation.
to save Landry to make sure he gets on board the ship, or do you safely make it with him?
I mean, if I have to, I'll sacrifice myself. But also, Gorham has been alive for like 200 plus years, and he knows how to make it out of a bad situation.
Exactly. I wasn't
I agree
thinking
with
you
that
were the
sentiment.
sacrificial one necessarily. I thought some of the
The
others
only
might.
the only way I was gonna sacrifice myself is if I had to do it for Landry, and that was the only way it was gonna happen.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I was gonna let the rest of you die at a moment's notice, honestly. Only Landry mattered.
That's
What
role
about
play.
H21? H21? Anthony?
H21 stands there holding the medallion.
Actually, I have
But
a special. I have something special for you. Okay.
He doesn't need to die either. He
So
doesn't need to.
everyone gets blasted by this divine energy, whatever it is. But H21, you enter into one of those mental worlds that you've been in before. And this time, you are in a. Last time you were there, you saw your other fellows, the other souls that you were made out of, basically. This time, you see the three gods that are here, Horus, Sheeran,
Okay, the three current ones.
and Brock, but they're alive in their divine forms. And you also see Tristan in a new form, a divine form of his own.
Uh-huh.
And
we let Tristan advance to godhood, guys.
Not good.
in this moment, you are offered a choice. You can give up the parts of your souls
Uh-huh.
and return back to nothingness, or you can have a new soul crafted for yourself and return back to Aliona as an individual of your own, while the gods will once again return. No matter what, the gods are going to return the souls to where they belong, because they think it's kind of an affront what Lucius has done. But
well, that's messed up.
it's actually Tristan who intervenes on your behalf, because Tristan, you learn his new domain as one of the new gods of wool is of artifice, which is the blend, like artificers basically, but
A
the
blend of magic and tech.
exactly. And so he recognizes you, and basically automatons are one of his sort of patron followers now, right? He recognizes you as one of them, and he is the one who crafts the new soul for you, if you want it. But he also recognizes that this is something that you would have to choose.
So what, now he's just some sort of like pantheon god instead of an all-powerful god?
He did not gain his true goal of becoming the supreme divinity,
One above all. Yeah.
but he did still rise to divinity.
Yeah, okay.
And there's something super ironic about this because
Honestly, he might refuse.
okay. Okay.
I don't particularly think he would want a soul made from Tristan, and would find peace knowing at least the other gods would put the souls of the stolen souls back into their rightful places.
Okay. I like it.
Or I can hand him Beitan's heart and ask him to put it into this body once the souls are gone, because he
I
was
love
manipulated.
that, because that, like, do you mean to resurrect Beitan or to be
Yeah,
as
with H21's body, because he's gonna get eviscerated by the souls anyways, leaving him.
I like that too. I like that because
Shove Beitan's heart in there. Where is it?
and maybe he can
Okay, I
rebuild
got you.
Beitan
Yep.
so that Beitan is whole again and not his
Yeah.
tortured self. I like that end because it's a sacrifice
And
for
honestly,
him as well.
he could be like a acolyte of Tristan or something, instead of his
Yeah,
marred
he could be
history
like
that he had.
the first priest of Tristan or something.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. And yes, I was gonna say the last thing I was thinking is that I have this character Beldrick who has forever had his goal to become the supreme divine, and he must be so mad right now that Tristan got so close but didn't get it, and he didn't get it, and he's like, I've been through thousands of worlds trying this stupid thing, and Tristan got it so close. But yes, so this is the end of our Sands of Time campaign. I hope you guys thought it was fun. And we're gonna. The next campaign is gonna
Fucking
pick
sick,
up
dude.
almost right after this one, because I'm gonna give you like the initial incident. This explosion of divine power on Tristan's fortress is gonna open up a portal or something to the astral plane, and it's going to open up the possibility for invaders and or travel to the other planes. And your next campaign is going to start with the skyship investigating this new portal that's opened up and what's going on in the Tristan's fortress or whatever, and it will start the next campaign.
Pretty fucking cool.
Awesome.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
sounds
So-
Very
good.
nice time.
Think up ideas. If you got ideas, send them to me. I'm happy to hear about them. And otherwise, I got a lot of shit to make up because I have nothing creative for this new campaign, very much at all. So, but we might just
Yeah.
wing it. It might be fun.
Yeah.
Rest
Hell
in peace,
yeah.
Aloysius
Too.
Bogwin.
Yes.
Rest in peace, Aloysius
R.I.P.
Bogwin.
Aloysius.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
There will be a statue made to him in
Fuck yeah.
Whisper Willow Wakers or whatever it's called.
Witherwell.
That'd be cool.
Witherwell. Witherwell. All right, we
All right,
good, everybody?
let's,
Done job?
let's make some new
Done
characters.
job.
Yeah, I'll see y'all later.
Yeah.
All
Peace
right,
out.
guys.
good games, everybody.
Good game. Thanks, Chris.
Later.
Yeah.